Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you lovely folks joining me here nice and early at Marvel Snap Zone. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Happy holidays. It's very, very close now. I'm sure many of you are on breaks from work or getting ready for the festive season, wrapping those final presents, all that kind of wonderful jazz. Unfortunately for me, the rest has to wait just a little bit longer. We have a journey to complete this evening. It is time for the final climb. We are here to hopefully make our way all the way up and over number 100. Greetings from Catalonia. Greetings back from England, my friend. Hopefully you're doing very, very well. Merry Christmas Eve, everyone, indeed. It is time for us to complete the little trip up and over the Infinite Barrier tonight. Hopefully finish the race all before Christmas and get ourselves tucked away nice and smooth. So that is the plan of action. We've got a couple of decks we intend on doing it with over the course of the evening. We'll see how that plans out. We might move to some other stuff if it doesn't go particularly well for us. We'll have to wait and see overall. But looking forward to it. And hopefully looking forward to finishing this climb with you all. If you're joining me early, I ask of you one small thing. Please consider doing me one favour and like this video. The more people that like the stream, the more people it reaches, the more we please the algorithm gods of YouTube, which it's pretty good for me from a job perspective, so I would definitely appreciate it if you wouldn't mind doing exactly that. It helps us reach more and more people that might love things Marvel Snap. Now, where am I starting today? I'm starting on a deck that I love. I'm starting on a deck that I really enjoy playing. And I'm hoping I don't balls it up, because my god, is this deck complicated. We're going to start our climb today with Bounce Thanos. This is a deck that I've been working on, as has Den, CCG, the lovely Den from Marvel Snap Zone as well. We think it's underappreciated because a lot of people don't have all the cards to play it just yet. So they haven't found the correct shell. So we're still working on it, and I'm still working on it, and it's a blast. It's so much fun. YouTube doesn't know my thumbs up is a lie. So I'm hoping to get over the line with this one. Would be really, really sweet if we manage to do it. I'm going to break down what this deck is all about for you, but I do apologise if I miss chat's messages while playing this one, because it makes my head melt like a sieve. We'll have to wait and see how we go. So, first of all, Big Daddy Thanos himself. If you're not familiar, at the start of the game, we'll shuffle 6 Infinity Stones into our deck. These do a variety of things. They can do anything from drawing us more stones, to giving us energy and drawing us cards, to letting us move stuff around, to giving our opponent a negative bonus, to even like changing the location all around. So the power is definitely in the stones. We're looking to utilise the stones for the most part in this list, using them as bodies to buff and replay over and over again, fingers crossed, all around. So, the big kingpins that you want to be paying attention to as we go in this deck. The way we tend to win the majority of our games is through a combination of SpiderMan and Valkyrie. SpiderMan is often going to lock off a location you've already filled up with goodies, hoping that your opponent can no longer play to it, while Valkyrie takes care of the second location, breaking everybody even, but not even, because you are bigger than your opponent if you control any of the following. You know, Blue Marvel, Bishop, Angela in those lanes. It means you have the ability to be larger than the opponent when the Valkyrie flips over. ShangChi is the backup plan if we need a replacement for one of those cards, if we don't have the ability to clear a lane out. Hopefully ShangChi can remove those big Hulks, those big Magnetos, those big problem cards all around, and hopefully does a very, very solid job at doing that. Beast and Carnage are the duo here that let us either rebuy the stones or the hood to make more demons, or clear them out to make space for more stuff over the course of a game. And we've kind of explained already that Bishop and Angela are here mostly to give us stats. The other card that's here to give us stats is Bast. Bast is obviously fantastic when your deck is full of cheap cards that have very low power. Sometimes you'll be able to even bounce this with Beast for even more bonuses over the course of a game. You haven't lived until you Beast back a Shang-Chi into your hand and then do it again. It's a really rewarding feeling. Last but not least, we have Quinjet in this deck as a way to play all of our stones and our demons for free, which means that we have many, many ways of spewing our hand all over the table on the turns that we need to. This deck is a blast, but it is very complex to play and easy to balls up, so hopefully we don't do exactly that as we get started on the climb for tonight. Very nice now, very nice. Hopefully you can play something like this soon too. I do think it's really good. I think it's probably better than where the tier list makes us believe that it is. I just think, unfortunately, a lot of people don't have all the cards for this just yet, which means that they haven't been able to work on it. Hey Spider, I played a dumb one going deck last night and was so thankful your opponent didn't think to play Enchantress and Shang-Chi in the same lane. Well, lucky for some, I suppose. Okay, so we have the Bast here, but it's actually not particularly good because two of the cards in our hand already have 3 power. Is this basically worth 3 powers worth of stats? And I think it's likely going to be, just because we don't have like any stones already in hand. We don't have anything that would make Bishop worth holding on to, well, worth playing out as a 1. We actually get rewarded for playing into the Gamma Lab too, which is kind of hot. I'm going to try and make another Hulk, and then probably not make a Hulk with my Bishop, I imagine. That is the plan of action. Throne Room. Okay, so we draw a Reality Stone. Where do we want that to go? Probably into Karmatage, draw us multiple cards, and take Karmatage away from our opponent. That seems like a pretty reasonable plan of action. Opponent is going to be getting a Hulk 2 by the looks of it. New York now on the table. They have Wave, okay. Wave is probably not the best thing for us to see here, honestly. We don't really want to run out either Spider-Man or Valkyrie just yet. We were hoping to get another turn of stuff. And New York is not the best location for our game plan here either, to be honest. Part of me just wants to run out this Angela, which I think I'm going to do. Opponent's wave target of choice is a Dr. Octopus, so the entire plan goes out the wiggity window.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. Oh no, it doesn't. The Space Stone. The Space Stone says, up. Well, there is no Bishop there anymore. But the Space Stone lets us move this Carnage around if we want to. Which is definitely quite tempting. This is a mess. What an interesting game to start with. Okay, alright. I don't think Maria Hill is particularly good, to be honest with you, bruh. Hopefully I'm wrong. I like being wrong about stuff like this. Am I moving this Carnage is the question. I think the problem is if I move the Carnage, my opponent's heavily incentivized to move the Doc Ock into New York next turn. Which I'm really trying to avoid, if at all possible. I guess I can make myself reveal second. Let's make myself reveal second. Hey Drew, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad it's doing good work for you. That's what we love to hear. Okay, so this works, right? We're going to Time Stone Valkyrie, and our opponent shouldn't be able to win. If I haven't balls this up, hopefully. Hopefully we're all good. Really appreciate the kind words, Drew. It means a lot. I've enjoyed your Flesh and Blood work in the past. Happy to hear it's going well for you there, bro. I think we've got this. Opponent moves the Arc. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! How big do your balls have to be to go for that? Okay, well, not the start we were looking for, but sheesh alive. What a game. Alright. Okay. Well. That one caught me a bit off guard. We're definitely not running the hood into Shuri's lab. 200 IQ play. What a Chad. Good lord. You have to be so brave to go for that too. Fair play to our opponent. Mad. I think Galactus is just fine, honestly, personally. Yeah, great first game to start off the stream, exactly. Alright, Bishop is going to be on the go here. Chad Lactus. More Shuri's labs. Well, to be fair, drawing ShangChi is pretty good in that world. So let's boint these back. Opponent snaps. I'm willing to hang in here for another cube, I think. Oh, that was super high risk, high reward, for sure. You got to have absolute stones of steel to go for that. That's a big old red skull that we can indeed ShangChi the skull off of. So would I recommend Kingpin for a Surfer deck? Not really, to be honest. I think Kingpin, unfortunately, is slightly underpowered, if not very underpowered. Okay, so our plan now is going to be... Mind Stone... Power Stone, Hood, SpiderMan. So we don't lose on breakers over here. And we have the ShangChi available for this Shuri's lab. I did accidentally give myself reveal priority here, though, unfortunately. Hey, Blobfish, we're doing well, thank you. Hopefully you are too. Nobody expects the Galactus. Definitely caught me a bit off guard, yeah. So we go Demon. So I gave myself reveal priority, so what I'm supposed to do is go Demon, ShangChi, Reality Stone. Clear out the Dirty 30 and then clear out the Shuri's lab so my opponent doesn't get double the stats. Click, click, boom! That one went exactly how we intended it to go. No surprise turn 6 Galactus is that time. That first game is going to make a heck of a clip though, I think. It should be a good one. Yeah, the line the opponent took was exceptionally risky, in my opinion, but it makes for a fantastic clip, so who cares? I think this is probably better for the average opponent than it is for me, so I'm pretty happy to remove Titan on turn 1 here and draw a card. Icebox, sure. That's a bit unfortunate they hit the blue marble, but that's okay. Angela, that's actually pretty good. We're probably going to hope to draw a stone here, so we can pick it all up with Beast, and then pop it all into Klin. Or Kiln. It's Kiln, I keep saying Klin. Yeah, Drew, I'm really happy with it. It's definitely still a work in progress, but we're getting it there. It's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of cards that were only acquired, like, kind of recently. So you're still kind of figuring out what goes where, what belongs where, what you're supposed to play. Interesting. So now where do we fight? I feel like what I'm supposed to do is this. And keep flooding open. Oh, flipping up the negative zone off of that is absolutely fucking hilarious. Sorry, pardon my language. Gene, so happy to hear it, my friend. Keep it up. Alright, let's lock the opponent off of playing into Karmatage. And we can move our Space Stone around, so I guess we play that one. Sure. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Hoping for a leader nerf soon. Yeah, I can't blame you. I think many people are. Okay, the Surfer unfortunately is pulling this negative zone right back in my opponent's favour, so we're going to have to win Icebox here. Thankfully, we do not have reveal priority, so what we actually do is we go move. Stone effect, and we should be gold here, basically, always. Valkyrie should clean this up. This deck creates some incredible moments, for sure. Spidey into Absorbing Man. Ooh. I don't have an Absorbing Man, so I can't test that one out, sadly, but it does sound pretty reasonable. I am a jealous boy. Imagine having 20 power in the negative zone. How does that even happen? A lot of ongoing Destroyer recently. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you're very happy about turn 6 leaders. It does tend to be pretty good for the Spectrum Destroyer deck, for sure. Opponent agrees that they are indeed toast. Very nice. Take our cube. Nice early Quinjet. We don't really want this into Sinister London, though, to be honest. Having two of them is a bit redundant. Opponent will make our hand very icy. Does, thankfully, I guess, miss the bishop. Quinjet makes the stone cost 1 again, which is very funny. Bar Sinister. Huh. That's a bit of an awkward set of locations, isn't it? Any guesses on how big Series 5 will be before they start moving cards down? I have no idea. And I think there are some cards that will probably never move down. But I don't even know where to begin in guessing with that kind of stuff. Because it is just guesswork. I feel a little awkward making double stones. I think what I'm actually going to do is play the Space Stone off over here, hold this Power Stone until after I make a pair of bishops. Opponent will multi-goose. Sadly means there'll be no duplicating of a blue marvel. So we're going to make ourselves a couple of bishops and play a Power Stone, make another Power Stone. Had a flooded location that the opponent didn't have anything in. The opponent had capped out the other lane, so I kept them out of the only playable lane for turn 5 and 6. It does feel very filthy when you get to do it, for sure. For sure. Okay, so we can guarantee the blue marble hits Bar Sinister if we want to. Alternatively, we can just do the Carnage thing in Bar Sinister, which is kind of good. I'm game to do the Carnage thing in Bar Sinister. Do I think buying She-Hulk with tokens is fine, or wait for a tier 5 card? I think She-Hulk is a very, very playable card, and is very powerful. I do, of course, think that without knowing your collection or what you enjoy, it's very hard for me to give you a steadfast answer, but I don't think you'd regret it very often. But of course, I am but one man on the internet, and so my opinion is only worth as much as you would like it to be worth. Can't marvel into Bar Sinister because of the goose, unfortunately. The blue marble has to go into cloning vats. Which is fine. No worries, Drew. Happy holidays as well. Hopefully we see more of you in the future. Take care of yourself. Good to see you. There is plenty of hype stuff in the data mine stuff for sure, Coach. Big agree. Big agree. Yeah, Goose doing some work here, unfortunately. Guess we're just making bodies. It's about the only thing we can do. I think this is likely good a reasonable amount of the time, but not confident enough to snap. But it Mystique's their Ant-Man, sure. Yep, I think we're A-okay. Look at that. Nice fair game where we had to just eat our own stuff and play one blue marble instead of like 9. Sweet. Yeah, I think most people have also said spending tokens on Series 5 statistically is the best thing to do. But again, it's... You don't have to give a fuck about EV if you don't want to, honestly. It's just whether or not that's something that actually bothers you. Nice early Quinjet here. We take those. So many Scott Langs. So many. Ooh, Reality Stone. I actually think Dream Dimension is quite bad for us, so I would like to remove it if at all possible. I think I'm setting up a separate lane to bounce and or destroy, though. I think I'm going to want the Quinjet around most of the time. Guy was making a whole ant colony. Yeah, something like that. Okay, more Patriot on the other side of the table. Oscorp Tower is actually a bit annoying, so we can't just start stacking Angela into it this turn. Valkyrie is also particularly bad against this archetype because they have more buffs than you a lot of the time. Hey Chad, how we doing, buddy? I think I'm holding this Power Stone and playing the Soul Stone out. I would love to play the Angela out, but I think I have to wait because of Oscorp Tower. Opponent with the Brood, so we are Surfer Patriot by the looks of it. We'll draw the Bast. It's actually not particularly good here. So we go like this. Look to SpiderMan a lane, then take the rest from there. I think we're probably pretty far behind on this one, unfortunately. Patriot seems like a very hard deck for us to beat a lot of the time. Too many buffs to like steal lanes like you would like to. Sometimes ShangChi will bail you out though. You really want Goose for your bounce deck or Juggernaut for Surfer. Both of them are very, very solid cards. Hopefully you find one of them sooner rather than later. Creepy Brood variant.
He really grows on you, doesn't he?
Brand new subscriber coming in. Duncanstein. Love the name, my friend. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Appreciate the support. Down comes the Thing. We are going to provide ourselves with slightly more power than that, but not by a lot. We find the Beast, unfortunately, too little too late, I think. What lane do we aim the Spider-Man for? I think I'm aiming it for Kunlun. Looks like that was good aim. So, How likely do I think it is that my opponent plays out... Oh, this is so rough. Because they play out the Mystique, we can't win. Because I can't keep anything in Kunlun next to playing ShangChi in Oscorp Tower. I don't think we beat a Mystique. Unfortunately, I can't see a way. I did indeed, Tony. I did indeed. I think I'm out of here. I don't think we ever beat the Mystique there, unfortunately. What's on the agenda for tonight? Chad, starting on Bounce Thanos because it's a deck that I kind of love. But the plan today is to take us all the way over Infinite so that we're Infinite for Christmas. So I might even run a bit long today. I travel home at 9 AM tomorrow, so not that long. But I would like to wrap up the Christmas stream with the Infinite. So that's the plan. We'll do what we have to do to make that happen. Luke Cage worth the buy? I lean towards no, but all my normal rules are kind of in place on this one, Harry. Obviously, I don't know what your collection is. I don't know what you enjoy. And I am but one man, so my opinion is only worth as much as you would like it to be. That's a really shit location to hit there. Elysium, however, is a much better one. Hilariously, it should be kind of hard for us all to play into Crimson Cosmos now, which is very funny. Alright, I think... Ugh. Am I just killing these stones? I think I'm probably just killing these stones. Maybe I'm not. I guess I'm fine always keeping the Soul Stone around. Let's hold on to the Time Stone, see what happens. We're not going to need the extra energy, because, you know, everything is cheap as piss. Opponent playing a Cloak. Okay, this is going to be kind of rough, because we can't move around quite like they can. I actually wanted to play this Blue Marvel into Crimson Cosmos, but it might be going into Onslaught Citadel instead. Alright, let's... Is HowlingMines a reference to the Heroes of the Storm map? It is not, I'm afraid. I am originally a Magic the Gathering creator. And that's where that name comes from. Yeah, Zero Cost cards do work. Is there going to be an article for the pool video posted earlier? Joe, there already is, yeah. It's linked in the description box. There is an article version of that available too. I think I'm clearing stones. This is a really tough one. I had a lot of options that turn, and I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do. So now I think this is basically always correct. Then look to SpiderMan on turn 5. So we go Bishop Spidey into Valkyrie. That is the plan anyway. Yes, Howling Mine indeed. So for those who aren't familiar, my full name IRL is Scott Mines. My surname is M-I-N-E-S. So when I started making Magic content all those years ago, I named myself after a Magic card because the pun kind of wrote itself. And even though I don't make Magic content anymore, I kind of built a brand around that name, so a lot of people knew me as, and I like the name. It has a lot of sentimental value to it, so as a result, I am still Howling Mines.
Friendly neighborhood SpiderMan here.
Well, we aren't losing Elysium. The question is if we're supposed to pick a fight over Onslaught Citadel, because we have reveal priority, which is kind of awkward, or we pick a fight over Crimson Cosmos and make our opponent take both the lanes away from us. Oh, you're too cute, Spider. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think I would rather pick this fight, to be honest. Sadly, we have reveal priority. Our opponent didn't challenge the Citadel last turn like I kind of wanted them to. Avenger, I don't think Thanos is a weak card, no. I think it requires a very specific shell for you to make use of, but this deck is very much built around it and its stones. Yeah, there's the Nick Fury that's in the rewards is a signed one, signed by Samuel Jackson, I believe. It's a nice little style. Hey Shade, how you doing? Opponent is out of here. Okay. Happy holidays to you too, Shade. Happy holidays to everybody in chat. Honestly, it's so cool to have you hanging out with us tonight while we chill out before the big day. Signed. Digitally signed. Shuri's Lab is not the best for us unless we can find our Shang-Chi, so that's kind of what we'll be looking for. Let's get our hood underway in case we find Quinjet, Carnage, or Beast. Opponent finds their own Quinjet. Cloning that. Opponent just snaps. Okay. I think I just want to draw some cards here more than anything else. Opponent will armor, making more armor. Okay. So, we have drawn many stones. Many stones. Okay, gonna need that Carnage now. gonna need that Carnage now. Okay. So I drew the Shang-Chi. I don't really want to take away. Yeah, this Quinjet split's really nice, the blueprint one. It's very tidy. This is kind of bad too. Guess we just do the time stone. Tough one, tough one. Spider, don't worry, I will do. It just might not be tonight if we're really unlucky. But don't worry, I'm not going to be not getting infinite this season. I'll just play on the train if I have to. Cosmic Beard, I'm sorry, but I can't even begin to speculate. I have genuinely no idea. Okay, well this can clear this mess up. Oh, Spider. Definitely charitable, one way of looking at it. Fires off the Moon Girl. Okay. And so, we are gonna SpiderMan Demon. And hopefully let the Shang-Chi into Shuri's Lab. This is my first time playing Thanos. It's not. I actually played a reasonable bit of Thanos beforehand. I think the card is very much a build-around. Like, it is not, like, insane or anything, but it's worth building around. So opponent has reveal priority, which is exactly what we want. Think we're good. I'm going to risk it all. I am risking it all. Idea for a new card. Howling Beard. Not a hero I'm familiar with. Literally just went through your collection, made a deck of all the low booster cards, and just played nothing the whole match. Fair enough. I mean, certainly one way to do it. How bad were Nexus events? They were awful, I'm afraid. I think if you want to look at it from a historic perspective, Jeff Hoogland put out a video about exactly the cost of acquiring every card. But we were talking like 4 figures worth of money. It was pricey. Opponent out of here refuses to play for it all. You'll have to see it. Yeah, they were bad. They were bad. We've actually got a few articles up on the website as well that kind of reference them and talk about how they worked. So if you're interested in like dedicated information about exactly how they worked, there's plenty of it still out there. But yeah, they were pretty bad. Miniaturized Lab is actually quite a bad location for us. I think I would like to remove that one. Coach, that's probably fair, actually. I think it's pretty easy to figure out what your turn 6 play patterns look like quite a lot once you've got in practice of playing them. There's so many options in this deck, and that's kind of what I love. There's just so many different things you can do. But those micro decisions obviously get you killed sometimes too. It's a real mixed bag of fruit. So we're going to Quinjet Space Stone and then move the Space Stone out to make space. How often do I play this daily? Do you mean Snap or this deck? You got Wave today. Wave is a good pickup. Congrats. Did I get the black and white Angela from an Infinity Split? I did, yes. Yeah, it's my 7th or 8th split of Angela. I want to say we got it. Interesting. Well, I wanted to Carnage this hub, and now I kind of can't. So I guess what I'm going to do instead is go Space Stone, Hood. Do I still want to keep this Power Stone around? Probably. So I'm going to go Strange Carnage and just clear the lot. Snap, I don't think we're snapping just yet on this one. Not sold on Sanos yourself, you like the deck concept, fun to watch. Yeah, the deck is really a blast. I do think it has the potential to be very, very strong. I just think it still needs a fair bit of work. Because people haven't had all these cards to refine them. Biggest gripe is the ladder. MMR is way more favoured in matchmaking than rank. Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you, Adele, appreciate that. Hopefully we have a good time with it. So let's make more demons. I think I can snap now. I feel pretty comfortable at this point. I think we're doing this. How often do I play Snap daily? Honestly, mostly for content at this point. I don't actually play that much outside of the streams and making videos for the YouTube channel. So, not much more than that. Expected Destroyer on 6? Yeah, I didn't think so off the back of the Blue Marvel Kazar, to be honest. It's definitely kind of close. So I think what we do is we move the Carnage in. And then we go Demon, Soulstone. Thanos. I think so. Okay, I'll try and catch up with chat. Sorry for missing so much stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on. Problem with this deck, it just gets murdered by Killmonger. Surprisingly, you're pretty reasonable against it. You can metagame against Killmonger. It's not good for you, but you can definitely win games through it. What level am I now? Collector levels? 4,000 and change. 4,300, something like that. If you're not about rank, we're about to hit 95, I hope. Not worried about losing it for sure. Yeah, okay, think through it. Do you create a deck for the Mobile Wars line in the sand? I have not done so yet, no, but I might do in the near future. There we go. Up to 95. Let's keep it going. Congrats on making Infinite, Spider. Happy for you, buddy. But yeah, no, you'd be surprised how resilient this deck is in the face of Killmonger. Turn 6 Killmongers are a little bit more problematic, admittedly. So I like to lead on Time Stone where possible in case we draw Bishop. That is the plan. Soulstone is the best. I actually think all the stones are really solid. Ooh, Carmitage. Don't mind if I do. I like drawing cards. Do you like drawing cards, chat? I like drawing cards. Let's go. Any Series 5s pulled from reserves? No. Every single Series 5 card that I have are the ones that I bought with my tokens. Well, we're probably clearing these out because we don't have space to pick them all up. Interesting. I kind of don't want a Carnage is the thing. So I guess I can move a stone out. Reality Stone. Pick up Time Stone. I think we're doing that. You pulled Valkyrie? Very nice. I had to save up for Valkyrie for like a month. Yeah, opponent was happy with me drawing cards there too. Yeah, Bast and Thanos I spent my 12,000 tokens on that were given to me. And then it cost me a small fortune to save up for Valkyrie. Unfortunately, yeah, New York kind of ruins our SpiderMan setup here, unfortunately. This Bast is really quite solid, though. So I guess we're going to reset our hand a bit. I don't think I actually want the Carnage here, so I think I'm clearing it all. What's my philosophy on using tokens? I personally already had a full Series 3 when they came into existence. So I told myself I was going to save my tokens for Series 5 cards because they were going to be a lot harder for me to get than Series 4 cards. And it turns out, while that is mathematically true, it's still really hard to get any of them. So, it's kind of the issue. Do we aim for a Spidey here to lock off something? I think I would rather Blue Marvel. Want a Lobsters deck for a spin? Very nice. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Opponent stacks up goodies in New York, but can move something out for their Nightcrawler. Hey, how are we doing tonight? So unfortunately, I have reveal priority, which was not my intention, but it is what it is. It do be like that. So how do we do this? Trying to find the line and failing to find the line. Didn't need to find it. Opponent was happy to run away. There are so many moving pieces in this deck. Good lord. So many options. Cool. No idea what the opponent's running here. I think it's Cerebro 2, yeah. That was my best guess on the situation too. Hey! Weekly quest complete. Very nice. Season Cash gets us. Hey! Dan Hip Hobgoblin! This card is really cool. That's a good variant. I'm happy to have that one. Very nice. Recently got Doctor Doom. Very nice, Elias. Hopefully you can pick up the stuff you're looking for very soon. Yeah, Nidavellir kind of screws Cerebro 2. It's not a good location for them. Jotunheim, sure. We're going to stay out of that for a minute. Quinjet, off you go. My opponent has good taste in food based on their name. My hand is now full of crap, which is fine because I have a Quinjet. Hip Hop Goblin, that works too. Hip Hop Goblin is my brother in arms. He's absolutely wiggity wiggity whack, yo. Never let me do that again, chat. I aged about 6 years doing that. Ooh. Anywho, let me... So you're kicking off to the left, right? Yeah, so we're going to go Iron Fist kick the Coulson, I think. And I would like to play this Time Stone this turn because I want to play a 4-cost card next turn. If it's Light in the Sand that's being referred to, it's only available on mobile. I don't think it's out yet anyway, I don't think. The dates are all a bit of a blur, honestly. It might be. Ooh, that being Sinister London's a bit of a shame. Wish I'd seen that a bit earlier. That being said, I do like making multiple blue marbles. Opponent makes multiple bishops, which unfortunately gets a little frozen for them. Do we want to magic? Are we interested in magic? I think we might be winning this game over 6 turns, to be honest. I am a little worried about leaving open Sinister London for them, though. I think at the moment, Richie, the best Cerebro deck is Cerebro 2, in my opinion. Few options available to us here. We already know the next Battle Pass card we do. It's Zabu, which you can go check out on Marvel Snap Zone if you like. Should be very good, I think. Alright, I'm making some red skulls. Seems like way too much stats to say no to. Spent gold on that variant because you loved it so much? Yeah, I recently bought myself a nice Aero variant with my gold. Because it finally popped up in my shop. It's the Art Germ one. And I was like, yeah, man, I can't say no to this. This is nuts. Might magic now. Zabu gonna make Dark Hawk idiotic. I think it's gonna make it a lot better. Yeah, sure. Opponent with the Serra. Would it be better than Surfer? I would be surprised, but it's certainly not impossible in my opinion. Okay. I think we Thanos and then try and win Limbo on turn 7. The Art Gem one's your favourite? Yeah, I've been waiting for it to turn up in the shop, and it finally did. I was like, yeah, that's my Christmas present. I'm just going to grab that. Okay, so we do have ourselves the lovely Shang-Chi here to hopefully tie this whole room together, which I think is what we're going to do. Don't know if you buy Silver Surfer's Pass or the next one. I think they're both pretty good, honestly. I opened up space for a copy of Iron Man. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, dude. Kind of got killed by my own Shang-Chi. That's an F. To be honest, I guess I was losing to not killing that anyway, if that's the way that was going to play out. Because, well, obviously I would have still had a massive power to deal with. It would have been doubled by the Iron Man anyway. Fair enough. Opponent has the full package. Iron Man, Mystique, garbage with Sarah in play means that we are not going to be winning that one. Haven't seen Dark Orc entering the shop. I have not seen either of them yet either, but I do currently have Galactus pinned in my shop, so... Andrew, you can have all my pixel variants if you want. They are not for me. Alright, draw me the Bishop, Timestone. You know how to do it. Priority killed us a little bit, but I don't think we were winning that game anyway, to be honest. Bar Sinister. These locations are not the best for us early here. So I'm actually going to go Soulstone, Space Stone with the intention of beasting next turn. Yeah, I just think given the situation we were in with priority, we probably weren't winning that game regardless. So, ooh, Onslaught Citadel. That gives us some choices. Seeing Onslaught Citadel, I think I'm actually removing Bar Sinister before my opponent gets some funky nonsense off of it. Because I'm able to double up Blue Marvel this game anyway. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay. So I think we go... Power Stone Bast. In case we draw the Thanos. Hold the rest of them. If you already have She-Hulk, is Bast the next best card, in your opinion, in the shop? No, I think it's Shuri. I think Shuri would be more of a priority for me right now, if I was aiming for optimization. Yep, nice chunky Iron Man for our opponent. Yeah, but I mean, Bast is good. I do agree that Bast is very, very solid. Okay. This is interesting. Last season, you got pretty decent rewards from your season caches, so lucky this season. Open 17 so far, oh dear. Oh, magic is so bad for me here. Okay. Would I spend tokens on Absorbing Man? Again, depends on your collection, what you have, what you enjoy. I have, without any further context, I have no idea if you should or shouldn't. The card's pretty reasonable, in my opinion. It's not insane, but it is very playable. But it's kind of hard to give a concrete answer. Natural, I'd say they're close, but maybe not, like, close. I do think, like, Shuri is going to see playing a lot more decks. It's noticeably better. But in the decks that Bast is good in, it's very good. This is going to be tough, I think. Opponent with the Onslaught, good lord. Okay. We gave ourselves reveal priority somehow, which is Insane. How does that even happen? Rough one. That felt like it was super winnable somewhere, and I'm really not sure where I butchered it. So many moving pieces with this deck. Definitely feels like I made a small mistake there somewhere, but I don't know where yet. Be fun to watch that one back on the tracker later. If you played Absorbing Man after Brood, or is Broodling still 3 costs? I don't think they are, because I think Brood says make copies of Brood, right? So it makes copies of the body, I think. Don't quote me on that though, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, this is reasonable enough. The peak was mostly good for us. Obviously screwed over the Power Stone a bit, but it's good for us otherwise. Probably means this Bast isn't being played though, because we already got peaked, which is quite funny. Don't I miss Falcon in this deck? Not really. I think Carnage does the job better for you, especially in the face of turn 6 leaders sometimes. Yeah, this deck is a blast. It is like the apex of fun. It's so enjoyable to play, but it's so easy to make mistakes that get you completely mugged. Okay. Interesting. What do we want to do here? I think I'm fine to Soulstone mid. Oh yeah, Carnaging a turn 6 leader is a blast. It's so funny. I think Absorbing Man is a very solid card, and we'll see a lot of play. But obviously, again, just my opinion. I'm so hesitant about telling people to buy cards because everyone's collection is different, and you know the deal. Do we go for our Spidey senses of tingling? Opponent snaps. Alright, we actually have to think. What do we do here? I don't think we make the Spidey senses tingle. I think we rely on Valkyrie to win this one, hopefully. Somehow, we have reveal priority again, which makes no sense. Oh, there's so many pieces. What the hell do I do? Trying to consider like 6,000 things and just like completely failing. Running out of time to think I kind of just have to go. Running out of time. Brain, please. Too many things. Too many things. Dude. Yeah, I know how priority works. Don't worry, guys. You're all good. You're all good. I don't think there actually was a way to win that, to be honest. This is the thing that gets me with this deck, and I've got to get better at it, because there is so many options, I always feel like there is a way to win the game. And sometimes there just isn't. So many content creators talking about cards that are probably getting nerfed. Do you think there's a chance when Baku gets buffed? Yeah, pretty reasonable chance, I think. Do you know if there's a pity time for pull 5? No, no, it's complicated, as you know, but essentially it's like 79 caches, something like that. It's complex. How does priority switch? The person who's currently winning the game will reveal first. What are my views on spending tokens? Should you buy good cards even if you need more pull 3 cards to fill your deck, or should you buy key pieces? I think it's very much a personal preference thing. From an optimization perspective, saving your tokens for Series 5 cards and Series 4 cards is technically speaking a little better EV, but not enough that I would discourage people from buying cards they want to play with and playing with them sooner. My deck is full of rocks. Don't really want to get rid of either of these now, so I want to draw cards because of Reality Stone, but... Ooh, the raft is good. We'll take the raft. You need to get a Silver Surface sound effect as an alert on your phone. It would be a pretty good one, right? Well, I'm snapping because this is kind of nutty. Do I think this game will play coherently without the cube gambling aspect in a tournament setting? Probably not. I think you probably have to build it like tournament poker. Like, for me, I would give every player playing the tournament, like, you know, 1,000 cubes or whatever, 100 cubes or whatever, and you get eliminated when you run out. I think for me, that's the way I would do it. Okay. So we go... Fast, APOC, Power Stone, Soul Stone, I believe. Yeah, I'd also much rather see buffs than nerfs. Always do. Always do. Battle mode is better for tournaments, you think? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Folks, if you are joining me tonight and you haven't done so already, do me a small favour, please. Just consider liking the video. It helps us reach more and more people. Keeps the algorithm happy. All that wonderful jazz. It would be very much appreciated if you consider doing so. It goes a very, very long way. If you enjoy our content, you don't want to miss any more of it in the future, make sure you subscribe. That way, we might get to 10k before the new year, and I would really like to get to 10k before the new year. Many, many zero-cost apocalypses. That was a bit stupid, wasn't it? That game was a bit silly. Wee bit silly. Do you ever play Thanos or just the cards? You very rarely play Thanos in this deck. You are mostly playing it to allow you access to the stones. But every now and then you will play it. It is occasionally a freebie. But mostly just the stones. Okay, might want to carnage this away, so I'm not going to play it into Wakanda. The Nexus. Understood. Might just be bouncing one stone here, because we don't have an awful lot going on. Is Destroyer worth buying from the token shop? If you find ongoing Destroyer boring, then probably not. Honestly. Okay. I am fine, I think, here just to burn through this all for a large carnage. Or a largage. Don't try and do that. With 3 power stones, I'm pretty sure the last game would have been the one you played in. Yeah, there's a good chance that works if you've played them all, yes. Yeah. It does come up, it really does, but not as often as you'd hope.
Man, what are we, a team? No. We're
More
a
brand new
chemical
subscribers
mixture
coming
that
in.
makes
Cosmic
chaos.
Beard, welcome
We're-
on into the channel, my
we're
friend.
a time
Pleasure to have
bomb.
you here. Thank you.
It seems to run on some form of electricity.
More coming in. Thank you, Adriano. Appreciate you as well. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you are enjoying the show today.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yosei, thank you very much, my friend. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Pleasure having you here. Welcome. Opponent with the Professor X. Okay. See what the follow-up is, I suppose. Opponent with the big old death, and we are going to attempt to steal this game from underneath their shoes. Because that is what we do in this neck of the woods. Oh well. We might be beat. We do have reveal priority, so let's find out. Shang-Chi, the death away. Is a Shang-Chi in return. 8 cubes! Don't you just love Shang-Chi? How completely ridiculous is Shang-Chi right now? Feels like it just comes up so much more often than it used to. It's kinda crazy. Death Arrow, Mystique, Arnim, Zola without the token shot. Those are some good hits. Some very, very good hits indeed. All very, very playable cards. Miri Isle, sure. Well, here goes my Quinjet. There are many like it, but this one is mine. You got some 99 3 cubes away. Oh, Jake, I'm sorry, dude. I've been there. It sucks. I'm going to save these stones for after the bishop comes down, I think. Greetings, Barbass. Hopefully you're doing well today. We do draw a Bast. Do we want to do that first? Probably not. Think I am going to bishop over here. Space stone over here. Time stone to death, I think. Maybe I hold this one. I want to move the bishop out after it gets a bit of a bonus. I'll hold the other time stone, I think. Watching an adult skipping stones is wildly amusing. Whee! Opponent will blow up their Electro. You feel like using 3k tokens for She-Hulk? I think it's a reasonable buy. Especially if you have Def and Wave. Do I think ShangChi and Darkhawk will see a high power up thanks to Zabu? They'll definitely get better. As to how much better, I do not know. Opponent goes with the snap. This is going to be a toughie, I think. Don't think we're out of it by any stretch. I don't know what our opponent is up to, but our hand is not particularly cohesive. We're very much relying on this bishop to do some heavy lifting. Missing wave. It's a pretty big one, unfortunately. We can beat Hobgoblin. So opponent's on Galactus, I guess. So we can beast this all back to our hand and risk getting Galactus that way. We have reveal priority. Okay, I think we risk getting Galactus over here in the Crochet. And we get the Hobgoblin out. And we can then send it back if we want to. Here we go. There we go. You think my opponent's going to like it when I send it back? They have reveal priority? Oh, what do I do? So I can beat Death Destroyer Null if I use Shang-Chi, right? So I should be looking to Shang-Chi. This does it too? Does Valkyrie beat more things? I think Valkyrie beats more things. Let's disco. We're playing for cubes. You're right, she didn't beat Null. She actually did not beat Null. Whew. 8 cube game. Valkyrie. You beautiful girl. Yes, technically speaking, Stone after Valkyrie is better. No, that doesn't matter, right? Oh no, it does matter. It matters for the Angela. Yeah. That is better. Almost certainly, in fact. GG indeed. I think I'm holding this Bast, as it doesn't actually do very much for us right now. Doesn't really do much for us, again, unfortunately. Where are my stones, bruh? Where are my stones? Null's ability is ongoing, Cosmic Beard, so it would apply on top of Valkyrie. I think I'm at the point where this is worth more as a body for Valkyrie Blue Marble later on. Yeah, I think strictly speaking, Shang-Chi may actually have been better there. Oh, TVA, are you kidding me? TV asshole, more like. Good lord. Good chance we retreat here, unfortunately. Our deck is not cooperating for this game. Yeah, I'm not losing 2 cubes to TVA. Normally TVA is pretty good for us, because our deck is full of cheap stones, but that draw was not one that would cooperate with it. I've got Valk randomly from Agent 13, didn't work on... No, it does not. No, it does not. Hey coach, we're doing well, thank you. We're up to 96, and continuing to climb. Alright, Soul Stone into Conlon here is fine. Ooh, Bishop. Los Diablos base. Sure. I will probably hold the Reality Stone here until post-Bishop. Opponent will Forge. Lackist, very nice. Hopefully the climb keeps going well for you. Alright, Bishop. Get your hands dirty. Get in there. Opponent with the turbocharged Brood. You hate to see it. That is our Valkyrie. Let us... Reality Stone, Mind Stone. Looking for a Carnage or a Beast here, I think. Or this can maybe be the Valkyrie lane. Well, it's not going to be the Valkyrie lane anymore. We find Shang-Chi. That's pretty good. What's the plan here? Barbass, yeah, we made 90 with negative. That was the plan. Luke, I'll get to your message in just a second. Bear with me. It's quite a long one, so I will try to get to you in a sec. I think we're doing this. Yes, Scott. Yes, it is. This is where I ended up over here at Marvel Snap Zone. You have 3k tokens and willing to save for a Series 5 card, considering Bast or Darkhawk, but don't know which. Luke, I think unfortunately, until I know how good Zabu is going to be, it's going to be very hard to answer that question without being slightly biased. I'm doing alright, Coach. I've played too much Thanos at this point. Opponent has the Serra. Is this winnable? ShangChi wins a lane. The problem is I don't think we win the other lane. There is definitely a Surfer on the horizon. So if we do this... we can, like, Carnage for 10 over here. Don't think we win this. We just don't beat a Surfer. So I think we're gonna go. Glad to see you. Yeah, exactly. It's nice to be around. This is my job now, so I'm doing my best. Doing my best. That's a big no, yeah. I think it's just too likely our opponent surfs there. Only have signed 9 Series 3 cards. Is it worth it to buy any Series 3 cards so you start getting 400 tokens sooner? I don't think so, yeah. I think chat kind of filled that in before me, Howard, but yeah, probably not. I wouldn't just... they're so hard to get tokens in a reasonable time frame. I wouldn't just spew off tokens onto random cards. Deadpool Thanos fist bump me, and I'll throw for 8 cubes. There you go. Look at Spider being all kind and generous. Alright, I would really like to draw a stone, but instead I'm going to draw a literal stone because there are rocks in my deck again. The worst part about playing Thanos decks is Subterranea flips over and you have 18 cards in your deck. It's so crap. We did draw a stone here, actually. The ones we wanted to draw that we can bounce with Beast and not be embarrassed about. Opponent with the Bucky Barnes. DT, yeah. It's one way of doing it. Okay, well, so far we managed to draw 0 rocks after I complained, which is exactly the way this should go. So shift the Beast over here so it's out of the way. So we're going to do this and then move the Bishop out. Darkhawk says yes, please. Darkhawk's a really solid card, I think, moving forward. I look forward to seeing people brewing around it. I've come around on it a bit. People have convinced me I was mostly wrong on it. So we move the Bishop out. Play the blue marble. See what our opponent chooses to do. I feel like there's about to be a massive Killmonger in my future. You worded that wrong. I only have 9 Series 3 cards missing. Does that change anything, or should you save tokens for Series 5, 4, and 5? Oh, I see. Right, okay. So at that point, so if all you care about is EV, then technically speaking, you should be saving your tokens for Series 4 and Series 5 cards. Because they're hard to get all round and, you know, more worth the money, etc, etc. Obviously, if you're missing Series 3 cards you particularly want, you can save for those, but I wouldn't start snap buying random 3s, no. How do I keep having reveal priority? What the fuck? It's so weird. So unfortunately, I don't think I beat death because I don't have reveal priority. Well, I do have reveal priority when I shouldn't. And obviously we got waived, which doesn't help. Yep, cool. Happy to let my opponent have a cube. That is fine. That is fine. Hey, Hey Joshua, with the Surfer deck of Bast and Brood essential, I'm afraid I would say that Brood is. I don't think Bast is. I think you can play without Bast. In the sense of that you can play Angela and some other stuff instead of Adam Warlock, but I do think you need Brood, unfortunately. Please define EV. EV means expected value, so basically, if you like, from a perspective of optimization. So if all you care about is achieving as close to the best possible result as possible, you calculate using EV to figure out what's the most valuable choice to make. It wasn't the best definition, but hopefully that makes it a bit nicer. Indeed, Bootman, looking to make it all the way up today. That is the plan. I'm going to hold this Space Stone for post-Angela, actually, I think. Yes, expected value is the one. I'm doing my best, Joshua. Thank you. Hopefully you are too. Okay, Angela, off you go. Get stacking up in a nice, safe location. Yes, Zabu will indeed be a Season Pass card. Keep your eyes on that one. I guess I'll risk the Quinjet dying here, I guess is the plan. Yeah, John puts that a bit better than I did. We'll draw the Carnage instead. Okay, so I am going to go move the Space Stone, play the Power Stone, play the Beast. Pick all these up. New season should be coming on the 5th of January, I think. No, we're in 96 right now, Mystical. Do I only stream on YouTube or do I also stream on Twitch? Currently only on YouTube. Most of Marvel Snap Zone's audience is over here, so it makes sense for us to only really stream over here at the moment. Well, we'd like to turn the final term Wong off. That would be nice. And again, Space Stone here is just always correct. Raptors cost 0, so I'm fine holding on to them for now, putting them somewhere later on. Oh, this is about to be a disgusting Spider-Man. Goodbye. I should have snapped. I should have snapped, but I was too excited. Get ruined. We already know what it is. We know the next season is the Zabu season. You can go check out all the information and stuff on the website if you like. Was a pretty good Spider-Man. Pretty good Spider-Man. Got him. Ooh, Thanos mirror. Let's go. Oh, the Reality Stone looks so ugly split. That's horrible. Well, our Spider-Man gets wasted, but our opponent's Arrow gets wasted too. Zabu. I know it has a name. Something to do with the wilderness? I don't remember the actual name of the season, but we do know it. So this is like a bit of an unfortunate exchange for us. Let's just go... Just go Time Stone. I don't really want to shuffle Vibranium into my deck right now. I love hearing stuff like that, Bootman. I'm glad that you've got some in-baked loyalty there. Keep it up, man. Love seeing stuff like that. So I can Angela Carnage, or I can Bishop. Lack of stones for both of these is somewhat concerning. Think I'm going with the Bishop line for the most part. Opponent doing some shenanigans over there, that's for sure. Yeah, cost reduction mechanics are always kind of cracked, folks. Always kind of cracked. let's clear Spidey, I suppose. Savage Land, that's the one. I guess we're not clearing Spidey. Never mind. Never mind. There'll be a few different archetypes with Zabi plus Moon Girl with loads of 4-drops. Will be pretty strong. Think so. Yeah. I do think the card will be very good. Yeah, I would expect it to be quite good, folks. At least that's my opinion on the matter. But what do I know? I am just a streamer. Opponent's draw looked pretty good here, honestly. Don't think we're ever stealing this because of the Cosmo. Cosmo stops Valkyrie being a steal. Yep, out we go. Folks, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to run and take a real quick bathroom break before we carry on, as I don't want to be holding in the need to use the bathroom when I'm trying to focus on climbing up to Infinite. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back with you in just 2 seconds. If you haven't liked the video for me, please consider doing so. And you can subscribe while I'm away as well. Be right back. There we are. Nice quick bathroom break. Nice and easy. Let's settle ourselves back in to keep the steady climb going. Let's try Zabu in the Wong Shuri, then Black Panther. Jesus. That is going to be a lot of stats. Cannot deny that will be a lot of stats. Let's squeak Quinjet down here on turn numero uno. Zabu does come with a new battle pass, yes. Yes, yes, yes. At least that's what we believe to be the case currently. Alright, I am fine to just turbo jump this sewer system. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Any words on when we can get the old card backs? Not as far as I'm aware, no. Have not heard anything of the sort, I'm afraid. Having reveal priority there kind of sucks. Opponent Scorpion gets to clean up a few more cards. We draw as the Time Stone. Sure, let's move the Space Stone out. This Ghost Rider unfortunately does a whole lot of nothing. So I think I'm actually going to Time Stone Carnage here. Clear up some space, draw another card. Kieran, for the most part, you don't want to Killmonger because you want to be able to Blue Marvel and or Valkyrie your stones on the last turn of the game. It's not really something you're looking to do if you can help it. Alright, let's go Power Stone Beast. Pick all our stuff up. Whoop. 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 Opponent's arrow kind of fizzles. It's quite funny. Alright, so we are going to go... I'd like to stop the movement, I think, here, to be honest. So let's go Angela, Power Stone, Reality Stone. Opponent will Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom, calling Dr. Doom. District X is not what I was hoping to turn that into, admittedly. So opponent has reveal priority, which is worth knowing. Opponent snaps. Why does this feel like a leader? Do we have a way of beating a leader? We can definitely win if we can score the ShangChi in the right spot if it's not a leader. So let's... take that gamble, I suppose. It is unfortunately a leader, which I do not think we were beating. That's fine. Like, leader is leader. We all know leader is a thing. I think we win a lot of games there where there is no leader. I think it's okay to do that. A lot of things feel like leader right now. They certainly do. They certainly do. Yeah, sadly, no chance to outplay the leader there as much as we would like to have done so. That's a pretty bad exchange for us, sadly. Sakar thankfully gave us its second, so we are 3-3. Samax, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. But our opponent has a ShangChi.
Thank you.
And we know our opponent has a ShangChi. Jason Purdy, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Luke, yeah, I just bought a new light bulb. You're all good. Okay, spinning some stones to try and find some action here. Nidavellia is a good one to hit, to be honest. That is a good one to hit. Opponent has an armor. Oh, weird world. All my bros hate Weird World, but we do have a Quinjet in play, so... I guess I am supposed to Lizard Bast. I think so. Opponent will put a hammer into the deck I'm drawing from. We draw their leader. Okay. Hey Savage, yay. It's going pretty well, thank you. Hopefully you are too. I think there's a chance that I'm going to want to move this leader. Let's hold this ShangChi. Move this lizard, sorry, not leader. Opponent with our Angela. Yeah, we all know leaders on the watch list now, so... Well, that hammer is doing a whole lot of nothing, which is fine. Opponent with our blue marble. Yeah, I mean, leader is definitely not a guaranteed win here by any stretch, but... In fact, it's almost certainly not, but... Zero power, so yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of problems with trying to balance cards by reducing their power right now, unfortunately. Feel the rush, you got to remember those cards aren't exclusive to any particular CL, so... makes some sense that you will see some of them. Starlight Citadel. Well, this is pretty reasonable here. Let's just go Hood into Soulstone. Hopefully another stone into Carnage. Fingers crossed. Opponent with the Quinjet too. Plenty of Quinjets around. Yeah, Weird World means my opponent's hand is full of junk, basically. Okay, so I am running out the Soulstone. I think I'm fine running out this Demon as well. Opponent will Agent 13. Seeing the post on Snapzone discussing the most problematic cards, I have to say I actually like the solutions the guy came up with. Yeah, I think there were some reasonable solutions too. Was an interesting discussion point. Well, now we probably just Beast instead. Oh. Server is exploding. Real good. Oh, good. Thought Snap was giving up on me for a second there. So. Now we go. Opponent snaps. Don't think we're running anywhere just yet. Yep, then we do this. Don't like Killmonger this? No, you want to be using Valkyrie, Blue Marvel, and the like to be increasing the stone's power more than killing them where possible. You'll kill them sometimes, of course, because they're in the way. But it's not like a super common occurrence or anything. Opponent Moon Girls. We really don't want to get priority here if we can help it. What are the Patriot Surfer? Just missing Brood? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big one to be missing, unfortunately. Hopefully you find it pretty soon. Okay, opponent's Dino is huge. Second Dino also huge. You reckon we can line up the ShangChi? Do you reckon we can spike the ShangChi? Because Valkyrie... No, player that's currently winning will reveal first. Valkyrie doesn't get us here because we are... the ongoing effect still goes on top, which is no good to us. So, ShangChi, Demon... 2, 4, 6, 7. So we go... Soulstone, Power Stone. I think this is what we do. Arnim Chi, it's great when it works. Sadly, this dino's too big, isn't it? Okay. 4 dinos is a lot. 4 dinos is a lot. Hey Sean, good to see you, bud. Push your way back to 94. Good luck, Pia. Good luck. Hoping we can indeed screw our heads on and climb this final chunk. Last few games have been a bit harder. I might switch over to a bit of ramp in a minute because I've been thinking the ramp deck is still pretty good. Gonna hold Space Stone for post Angela, so Time Stone is the one we'll run out here. Hey Murdoch, good to see you. Yeah, ShangChi mid ends up being the play there, yeah. Yeah. I agree, chat. I agree. I think I'm fine picking a fight for Hala. Should be a-okay. Yeah. Yeah, Electro Ramp is like one of my other favourite decks right now that I'm really enjoying. Good chance we play some of it in a little bit. Wakandan Embassy, sure. So we get to go Space Stone, Mind Stone, move a stone out. Opponent with the Mr. Fantastic. We are going to have to make sure that we don't randomly lose this mid lane, but it should be quite hard to do, I would think. You're all good, Luke. You're all good. Okay, we'll move this out. So I guess what we actually do is we move Space Stone out. Play Power Stone, play the Hood. Hang on. Move Space Stone out this way because it gets a buff. Play Power Stone, play the Hood, play Reality Stone, play Boost. Opponent removes the Hela just in case. Variants do not count for the pity timer, no. Well, Death's Domain is not the location we were looking for there. Well, shit. Oh dear, okay. That's a very unfortunate low roll. So we want this to die, then we Reality Stone. Thank God we picked the Reality Stone back up. Opponent will arrow mid, sure. No big deal. Yeah, we want the Hood to actually die. So we have him die first. Reality Stone changes this again into a throne room. And sadly, we have reveal priority here, so the line probably just is... Thanos Demon, I think. I don't think Cosmo should be made into a 4/4. I don't think so. I think he's fine where he is. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, etc., etc. Chris, I'm glad you enjoyed it, friend. Leader should be fine, I think. I'm not sure we always win this, but... No, we do not. ShangChi is the problem. Dude. The throne room that we span into got us killed. F. It's very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Alright, Power Stone over here is fine. Crimson Cosmos is not what I wanted to see. Spider, why did you will that into existence? Yeah, I mean, ShangChi's really good right now. It's a sad truth. I wish there was more of a rationale behind it, but I think ShangChi's very, very good into the current metagame. Opponent lizards. Okay. Do we want to move anyone out? I don't think so. Oh, dude, these locations suck. No reason to run away just yet, but good lord, are we in trouble. It's a good hit, Eric. Well done. It's always what you're hoping to see. Congratulations. Dude, this is so terrible. I do find the ShangChi. What a mess of locations. Jeez. We get leeched. We get leeched. It's all good, Spider. Don't actually worry about it, bud. I was just messing. Oh, do we ever win this game? I think the answer is just no. Alright, I think I'm going to switch off for a hot second of this deck. It's really fun, but we are starting to struggle a little bit, and I would like to not be doing that tonight, ideally. So I'm going to switch on over to a bit of ramp. Deck that I really enjoy. Lets me use my new shiny Aero variant too, which is always enough of an excuse for me to play a deck. Leech Leader is significantly less prevalent than it was before, and I kind of expected that. We talked about it in the tier list because that's basically what we thought was going to happen. Leech kind of popped up as a counter, and then the decks that it countered aren't quite as popular anymore. So was a pretty rough one there, unfortunately. Alrighty, and we're good to go. A little bit of Electro Ramp, see if we can't recover our streak. We were running very well, got ourselves up to 96, and unfortunately the wheels have kind of come off a little bit, so let's try and right that wrong. Ebony more into the Dark Dimension fills me with all kinds of joy. Finally have all the cards to try the ramp deck out, very nice, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Mojo World is pretty bad for us, sadly. Oh, Jason, I'm sorry. Isn't it just our ramps? I love that. That's really good. Captain Marvel's better than Claw. I tend to find it is at the moment for me in the Electro lists, because there's a lot of times you do not know which location you want to try and challenge. So being able to challenge both simultaneously instead of just 1.5 that Claw lets you do works better for me at the moment. There's a good chance it could be either. It could still be Vision as well, to be honest. I'm not sure which it's supposed to be. I just currently feel like it's slightly better. It's a shame reveal priority here was given at random because we would like to be able to arrow our opponent's stuff away before it gets lockjawed. That's not going to happen, so we are just going to play out the Captain Marvel. I like this version more than the one with Scorpion Claw instead of Captain Marvel and She-Hulk. This is the version I prefer, yeah. This is the one that I play myself. I like the ability to do the whole wave She-Hulk trick on the games that you don't draw Electro. I do think Scorpion's pretty good, but something has to give space-wise. Okay, how do we want to do this? Leader's so awkward into these lockjaw decks because it doesn't do all that much. Heyo, Atlantis. It's going well, thank you. We literally were just running Thanos until just now. Thank you for the luck. Yeah, nice wasp grab. Let's go. Opponent's snapping. Jeez. Okay. I think I'm looking to leader plus leader. Well, that's definitely a fizzle. We sadly can't get the Sunspot out of our hand. Opponent's got 6 cards in theirs. I think I'm sticking around. Magneto pulls the Electro and the Dracula over. That is kind of unfortunate. In fact, that is very unfortunate, I think. Because Captain Marvel should not trigger here, I don't think. Oh, dude. Captain Marvel coming after the location gets us killed. Oh, dude. Okay. Gotta screw our head on. That one I think is perfectly winnable. I think we're a little bit unlucky to get punked out there. Wong Shuri Captain Marvel. I think Wong Shuri Vision tends to be a bit better, but yeah. Same kind of thought process. Oh, Creed. Must be nice. Opponent with the domino. Hello, opponent. Into Thor. In game, I appreciate that. I'm also not a massive fan of the card, but it is currently in the game, so... What do we want to do with our first 5? I think we're likely gonna Doom here. It's fine. I also love Captain Marvel for sure. I'm a very big fan of the card in general. Oh, opponent Jubilees into a leader, which means they get their own Doom. Gonna play towards drawing Odin here, I think. I'm glad you do, Luke. I like to have something a little bit chill on the background. Yeah, I don't blame you, Murdoch, for sure. Finished watching your top tier list video today. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. It's a good video. It takes a lot of work to make those, so I'm glad you enjoyed them. Why is everyone playing Lockjaw today, dude? I swear every time I go for a leader, I get punked by my opponent's Lockjaw currently. Opposing Arrow gives me a Lockjaw. Not exactly what I had in mind. Yeah, the music's quiet in the background. It's not meant to be loud and overbearing. Yeah, we are out of here again, unfortunately. Bit of a losing streak at the moment. Kind of getting our teeth kicked in after a very strong start to the day. See if we can't turn this around a bit. Rough set of games. Lockjaw High Roller is really fun. Yeah, Lockjaw is really fun. I'm kind of hoping for something a little bit more consistent to make the climb with myself, but it is a lot of fun. I'm jealous of all you people that have Shuri. I really want that card. I'm glad. I'm really glad that it was beneficial to you. Hopefully you continue to enjoy them in the future. That is the plan anyway. Alright, let's try and get some things into Klin or Kiln while we can. $15k credits to spend tomorrow. Very nice. Opponent with the Storm. This is actually really awkward for us. We have to Captain Marvel, I think. So that we have the ability to move into flooding, because our Doctor Doom doesn't get us out of nowhere anymore. Alternatively, we can Arrow now. And Marvel next turn. That might be okay. I'm glad people are enjoying the Lockjaw decks. I understand they're pretty good, but my luck with them is quite poor, so I tend to try and stay away from them. Sadly, no Magnet Man effect here, but I think we're still playing it. Kind of don't want to upgrade your collection until the winter variants are gone. Fair enough. Each to their own. Drawing a Doom here is very sad, but I think I am going to try and steal this with Captain Marvel. Yeah, Lockjaw's a really good leader counter, for sure. For sure. Yeah, the limit's 10k, I think, still. If I recall correctly. Ultron with no effect. Well, we just win on tiebreakers, no? Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. Don't need Captain Marvel to move when our opponent's Ultron just does nothing. It was Super Skrull? I mean, it's still worth having the card, but as opposed to not having it. Spent all your free collector tokens on Thanos and got Shuri in the shop. Just been saving for her, even though I know there's better options. I think Shuri's really good. I think Shuri's very, very good. Okay, Sunspot to start here is fine. Look, probably follow up with Ebony Maw. Well, now we definitely do. Get the stats in there early. Yeah, it always stops my heart a little bit when Cap doesn't move on tiebreakers, and it's like, did I screw up? Am I dead? Did I embarrass my parents for like the 3rd time this week? Okay, I am fine to wave here, I think. Let's get ourselves on the go. Might be able to do something dirty with Arrow if we're lucky. Chat, I'm going to be very honest with you. I don't care if this is right. I'm doing it anyway. Does my opponent's stuff blow up, or is it bigger than an arrow? Gamble. I think we're in really good shape here, so I'm playing for cubes. I'd like Absorbing Man. It's a card that I do want to get around to using. Opponent does not... Oh no! How do you play around it? I think the play is definitely still correct for my opponent with the 7-head plays. Alright, we still get to Doom on 6. Still playing with big stuff. Always. Always. Oh no. It's good. Guys, I've said this before. If people want to snipe us on stream, they want it more than me. And I do not care. I'm here to have a good time with the community. If you need to beat me that badly, go off King. You know? It doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Elias. I actually have none of the variants yet myself. I would like to have some of them, but... Murdoch, there's a few decks that use it, but it is definitely more of a corner case tool. Guys, don't lose any sleep over it. Again, if people want to snipe, people can snipe. I don't care. Hope you do as well, Seven Bank. Fingers crossed. Have a very Merry Christmas. Opponent retreats. Yeah, let's. I know it looks like a suspicious play, but like, let's not worry about it too much. Rio, this deck is unfortunately built around Electro. You definitely kind of need it, in my opinion. Your girlfriend's getting you the Sunspot bundle. Very nice. I'm very jealous. Very, very jealous. I don't want to beat you. You don't want to beat me? Don't do that. You beat me. Chat, what are you all about? Crush my dreams. Absolutely ruin any chance I have of winning games of Marvel Snap. Kick my ass. And then brag about it on Reddit. Because then it makes me feel like I'm somebody worth beating. Just absolutely destroy me. I'm going to try and get my Electro killed here. Haven't I bought it already? I have not bought it already, no. I do not own the Sunspot bundle. Hey! Electro gets fried by the Danger Room. Thank you. You love to see it. Daily Bugle gives us a Devil Dino. Okay, so we know we have one of those on the horizon. Cool, we could do the really sweet play here. So let's go Captain Marvel into Wave on 5 into She-Hulk X on 6. Yeah, try hard. If you see me in a game, come and kick my ass. Do it. Obliterate me. Alright. Wave into She-Hulk Aero, probably the line here. Eric, thank you, I think. Great gear. Honestly, I'm running pretty good on this one right now. For sure. Who can you replace She-Hulk with? Honestly, just any fatty. Any fatty is fine. Oh, the Bootman, I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. The super chat means a lot. I gotta make it clear though, folks. If people are donating, please consider doing so. It's great. But I don't want you to donate in thinking that it's going to me. So the arrangement I have with Marvel Snap Zone on the channel is that all the money we make from the stream goes back into making the site better and hiring more creators and improving functionality, you know, doing all that kind of stuff and just improving the back end, making it a better experience. So you're welcome to do that if you want to make the site better, but please don't donate under the impression that it's going to me. That being said, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wish you had Maximus. Maximus is a pretty sweet one. I wish you did too. Oh, Ivan, I'm glad. Congratulations. Well done. I think this is Doom plus Odin. Makes this 8. Sorry, Doom plus She-Hulk, sorry. Makes this 8, which means this can become 14. Yeah, I think so. And that's why you don't snap there, unfortunately, folks. Leader exists. Oh, dude. What a card. And again, like, we can never retreat there. We're in, like, great shape, but obviously a leader just completely cucks us. Of course, the Decidable. I appreciate that. Going ahead and use it for the Sunspot bundle. I won't tell anybody. While I appreciate that, it's actually not tied to my account as a result of how that works. I have no access to the AdSense account that those donations go into, so I cannot do that. Yeah, Electro Leech is real nice, Ivan, for sure. for sure. I'm glad you got there, man. Mystical being, you can like whoever service you prefer. Like, no one is stopping you. Don't worry. We're all here trying to make the Snap community better. Doom in the leader meta is always risky. I think it's good enough in these, like, Ebony Moor shells to still be playing, truth be told. Do you guys save credits to split your cards you play only, or do you just level whatever? I used to level whatever earlier on when I was trying to get collection levels. Now I save them to, like, level the things I want to level. Well, I think we are just going to Aero here. Do you have any ideas on how they could nerf Leader? There's a few suggestions going around. You can look at adjusting its power. You can give it the magic treatment, make it unplayable on turn 6. Yeah, there's a few things you can do. No, I work for Marvel Snap Zone. I do not work for Snap Fan. Any tips, Savage? I mean, Savage, honestly, the best tip I can give you is make content you are proud of and that you enjoy, and then stay motivated, stay consistent. Set yourself schedules. Make sure you're streaming when you say you would. I always say, you know, if you wanted it to be a job, you got to treat it like one. Pulling 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pulling is real risky with Hala here. Real risky with Hala here. I think we're just going Doom into Odin. Make leader 1 power, probably the easiest. That just makes it insane in Mr. Negative is the problem. Pretty much a reoccurring issue at this point. So I don't get money from streaming. I work for Marvel Snap Zone, so the hours I work are paid at my normal rate. You know, I do more than just stream, so they pay me a wage, and streaming is included in my wage. So the Dino's still mid, unfortunately.
What just happened?
Brand new subscriber
Please tell
coming
me
in.
nobody
Thank you
kissed
very
me.
much, Wrecked Ace. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. I think this is probably the line. I should get a percentage of donations though. I mean, we might be able to arrange that in the future, but for the moment it was very much a case of there we go. Cool. Crushed it. We made this deal when I started streaming, and that's why I make people very aware of that before they donate. You know, it's not like we didn't have the discussion. We did have the discussion when I started streaming, but the truth is, I wanted to do this, and Snapzone didn't know if it was going to be successful or not. So at the moment, they're taking the risk in letting me do it, and that's okay. You were about to watch until you saw Leader. Leader is in this current list we are playing. Yes, 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 yes. We didn't play it earlier on today, but it is in this one. I'm afraid if that's a deal breaker for you, then the deal has been broken. Don't think we want Ebony more into negative zone here, to be honest. Good chance we want to like Aero and Magneto stuff into this. Just a question, what low type cards would you run with Zola Black Panther? You don't have Wong. Oh, not having Wong there is a bit of a big deal. Mostly Iceman, Ironheart, Scorpion. Those are the things that come immediately to mind. 200 viewers has to be successful. Like, in a way, yeah, it's successful to an extent, but at the same time, like, these streams make less money than the videos currently, for example. So, you know, it's a mixed bag, and me and Terrence, who own Marvel Snap Zone, we're pretty back and forth with it. He's open to communication. He's always happy to listen to feedback. So I'm sure if a change needs to happen, we'll make a change. I'm sure as the channel gets bigger and bigger, I will be negotiating for more pay if I feel like I'm, entitled to it. So don't worry. Jake, it's so good when that happens. You love it. You love it. Thank you, Mystical. I appreciate that. Do my best to come and provide a welcoming atmosphere. That's always the goal. Wave here for us heading into 5. Opponent with a thing. Okay, so we're on some kind of Patriot here. Interesting. Guess I am looking to Doom into Odin a lot of the time here. Yeah, streaming will leverage more use of the website, exactly. It's good for community, it builds, a relation with you guys, it gives you a point of call, so there's somebody you recognize and you can come and talk to. There's pros and cons in each and every way. But I try my best to be just open and honest with everybody. I want people to know what the arrangement is, And I love the fact people are like, here, have some money to buy stuff. That's great. I really appreciate that. And maybe I should just set up like a Patreon or something so that people can do that if they really want to do that. But I'd rather just be straight about what the deal is so people don't go donating money that they don't want to donate, basically. When they get these tournaments set up, when Playing with Friends comes out, you need to be a commentator. I will certainly try. I've done commentary work in the past for different card games, and I love doing it. So if Second Dinner are out there, or they open up a community vote for who we think should be the commentators of choice, well, you know where to find me, chat. Put in a good word for me. Opponent does not find the stuff. I should open an OnlyFans for pictures of my beard. That's one of the more interesting requests I've had in a while. But no, I enjoy working in Marvel Snap, and I kind of mentioned this a few times on stream before. My goal at the end of the day is to make this community better. If we can create content on the site that's going to help, people learn, get better at the game, inform their decisions, just enjoy it more, then that's what I'm here to do. So we'll see how it goes, Only beards. Back to 99 and 8 cubes away. Good luck, Jake. Good luck. We were at 96 at one point this evening, and unfortunately have kind of spiraled our way back down after a few nasty losses with the Thanos deck. Did I say that I don't buy the bundles? I don't. If I'm being honest, I kind of wish that I did, but if I'm being completely blunt, I don't make that much money, and it's the wrong time of year for me to be buying bundles right now. It's Christmas season, it's expensive. I'm traveling home tomorrow for a 200-mile journey to go see family. It adds up. This should be a pretty sick arrow here, actually. I think I'm going to snap. Opponent just runs. Very nice. I want the Sunspot bundle. There's no doubt that I want it, but I made the deal with the devil. I was like, I'll get myself a Christmas present. I bought the Aero variant you see on screen now, and accepted that I couldn't rationalize spending £65 on a bundle right now, because it's just money that I can use better to pay for Christmas dinner for my parents, or to cover travel costs, or just buy someone else a present. And when I think about it that way, I just can't rationalize it. Yeah, 200 miles. Parents live on the other side of the country, so it's going to be quite the trip. Totally down to do Snap tournaments for sure, man. Commentary is a lot of fun. Am I still going to Electro here, even though there is a Super Flow available to us? I think so. I think I probably wanted to challenge Atalan thanks to the Lizard, though. It is a bit pricey, yeah. It is a bit pricey. Eric, I get you for sure. I'm not quite free to play. I do buy the battle passes because I'm a big fan of them for the value they offer, and I want the cards to play with on stream, but I don't buy much else. When are we getting play with friends? It's on the current production roadmap as coming soon, so I would imagine probably January. This is quite a lot of energy. Opponent's got some big cards going on here. I think I'm going to aero. Oh, Sean, I really do appreciate that, but I just don't feel comfortable asking people to pay up. Is there info on the next Battle Pass? Yeah. All the information you need about what's coming in the next Battle Pass is available on Marvel Snap Zone. It's the Zabu season. Go check it out. I think it's going to be pretty good, actually. I think it's going to be a pretty solid Battle Pass. Good Enchantress from my opponent, by the way. Alright, looking for Odin here, I think.
What just
Am I
happened?
still dooming?
Please tell
Brand
me
new
nobody
sub coming
kissed
in,
me.
Nobu. Thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the show today. Yeah, I think so. It wasn't an asking, it was a poke of the chat to say, oh, I do appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, Magnet Man. Does Magnet Man do the job? We pull Shuri and Typhoid Mary away. And Enchantress away. Magnet Man might do the job. Opponent is getting out of here. Zabu would be bananas with Psylocke Ramp. I think it's going to have a number of homes. I think the card could be quite strong. Especially with, like, Moon Girl. It is mystical, yeah. So I live in the north of, the very, very north of England. I'm up in the Lancashire area. And my parents are just south of London. So it is the full stretch of the UK. I think it's actually like 240 something miles. It's about 5 hours on the trains. And I am getting the train. So it's gotta be a long day, but it'll be worth it. It will be worth it. We are still opening pretty good hands here. You should at least consider a Patreon, get some cool rewards on there. Yeah, Michael, I want to do some stuff for Snap Zone Premium in the future. Like, you know, videos a day early, or like maybe I can rationalize the Patreon a bit more when I'm able to do like I don't know, like battling on stream, for example, so you can come and play against us and stuff. Like, it feels like there would be some more incentives then at that point. You know, maybe I can do a deck doctor or something, but it's definitely an interesting one. Alright, we are going to get electric. We do not want the Mr. Negative that we acquired from our opponent. I do think I'm snapping here, though. Is Absorbing Man still bugged with Wong? I think so, yeah. Zabu, Wong, Mystique, Rock Slide, Darkhawk. That is certainly a line you can take if you find it all. Opponent with the Iron Heart, sure. They are sticking around, however. So I think we save the arrow for now. I think I'm probably meant to save the leader until post -2. That's why you're close to family. It's a bit complicated. Like, I'm not going to go into it too much on stream at the moment, but basically I moved to the other side of the country to start my life over, essentially. I went back to university, built a life for myself up here, and when I finished university, I didn't want to go back. So, I didn't, simply put. Think I'm on the aero bandwagon here. We have reveal priorities, so this beats like random Professor X's and stuff that could be here from the Daredevil. He just copies the same on reveal tool. Oh, sure. Makes sense. Makes sense. Opponent in tank once they know the arrow is coming. Definitely don't want to get randomly cheesed by a inverted Professor X here or something, so I think arrow is the best line. Opponent goes to Jane Foster. Okay. Probably plenty of goodies being pulled by that, unfortunately, so I imagine this is going to be leader please and hope that it's good. Folks, if you are joining us tonight and you haven't done so already, I ask of you one small favour to help us reach more and more people that might enjoy our content. Just click the like button for me. All you gotta do is like this stream. Helps it reach more and more people, if at all possible. If you want to make sure you're not missing out, please consider subscribing. Alternatively, if you want to support the channel and what I'm doing over here, please do consider becoming a member. You'll get yourself a nice little badge in chat, some extra emotes and stuff, and hopefully some more perks in the future as well. Feel like starting over somewhere could be good for you too, for sure. It's definitely more expensive now too, because it was, you know, 6 or 7 years ago I did that at this point. Was a bit easier on the wallet. You were sad when it realised that to make it less good in a hazmat, for example. Yeah, basically the reason why, for sure. I think that was probably a very real concern. Alright. So we do not get the extra Iron Man, unfortunately. Tiger goes the right way for the opponent. Oh, no good. No dice. No, yeah, no. We're all good. Yeah, Sunspot. Sunspot is crackers. I didn't think we were winning that there, to be honest, but thankfully Sunspot makes a nice big old chunky bonus with the Iron Man that we just gained. It was the last turn of the game there, so there's no point playing Wave. Luke's Bar. That might be alright with Electro in a minute. No early play for us this game, unfortunately. Well, this is not the best selection of locations. I think I am throwing Electro into the bar. Winning by floating, exactly. 100%. Leader doing some messed up Bojangles, as it tends to do. Goodbye, Electro. You've come back to my hand. Opponent would like to wave. Okay. Back to their hand. So what are we playing this turn? We've got some options. If you're nice, I might let you enter my bar. Yes, I think we are all in the same boat at this point that Leader probably needs to be hit with a rather large bat. Yes, Electro isn't on reveal. It's the ongoing effect you want to get rid of. I think I'm just on Big Idiot here a lot of the time, honestly. Aero seems somewhat counterproductive. Yondu gets kicked out of a lot of bars, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just on stats, unfortunately. Nothing particularly exciting to do off of Wave here, sadly. Opponent will Doc Doom. We definitely need to find R1 of those, because at the moment, we are losing Luke's bar. So I think I'm meant to go 4 cap here, so I can potentially win this, theoretically. Opponent snaps. I think I'm sticking around, but I might regret this. Regret. Regret is the word, I think. Absorbing Man was not on the mind, admittedly. Any way to win this game. We don't have reveal priorities, so Arrow on Luke's bar doesn't do anything for us here. Big Master, thank you very much. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Yeah, it's always an Odin. There's just never any way that it's not. We're sitting here thinking about it. Couldn't find a way that it's not Odin. Time to get out of Dodge. Project Pegasus. Jake, I know the feeling, bud. I know the feeling. So this is just Captain Marvel, I think. Don't think it should be anything else. Yeah, I don't see a way that it's ever not just Odin. So, putting it with the old 3 cards on turn 1. Thank you, Project Pegasus. That's fair enough, Eric. Fair enough. Couldn't make it about Plat this month. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Scarab. I hope you're able to improve that sometime soon. I think I'm fine to shove Ebony Maw into a location here. Opponent's hand just like on the table, but being refilled by Cable and Agent 13. The Raft. That's a little unfortunate. We do find our Electrode, though, which is going to be a nice little tool for us to have access to. Jubilee doesn't tend to work for us here, Chris, because for the most part we're looking to play like Electro or Wave on turn 3 and accelerate straight into a 5. Jubilee ends up making it a bit awkward sometimes, and like hitting your Electro on Jubilee also feels awful. I think you'd much rather just have reveal priority with stats like Maximus a lot of the time, and make sure you can't randomly hit like Ebony Maw, Sunspot, or Electro. Opponent fills the Raft, kicks over the armor. Very nice. Very unique deck we're playing against over here.
Okay.
Brand new subscriber coming in, Little Kessick. Thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Glad you are enjoying the show today. We will Aero. Pull this Sentinel over, I suppose. Whee! We're just on the leader into Odin plan here. Think so. Think so. Do I think Null or Darkhawk is the better card? Having literally never played a single game with either, I don't think I can give you an answer that I feel confident in, to be honest. That's a bit of a cop-out answer. Whether you want to pick it up depends very much on your collection, what you enjoy, what cards you already have, what you don't. You know, I think obviously if you enjoy destroy-based archetypes, Null's going to be a lot better for you than Darkhawk. If you're looking forward to Zabu being in the Season Pass, then go there instead. Well, no Odin for us anymore. But we are winning most locations by the looks of it. I think what I'm going to do here is... yeah, opponent's just out of dodge. I was going to She-Hulk left so Captain Marvel can move over if they need to. Alright, recovering our losses... slowly but surely making our way back up. I do think Dark Horse is going to be pretty good with Zabu, yeah. What do I think about Valkyrie? I think Valkyrie is a very, very powerful effect that is very unique, but it does get kind of dumpstered by Devil Dinosaurs and, like, all kinds of other nonsense. Patriot, like, that really do just kind of completely turn it off. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, we have the Sunspot here. Don't think we want to fill up Kamar-Taj with it if we can help it. Just had to tune in and steal the luck. There we go. Congratulations, Jake. Well done. Enjoy your Infinato. Am I playing She-Hulk for when you don't draw Can Kill Electro? Correct, Adam, yes. For when you don't draw Electro, you can do the thing with Wave on turn 5, where you only play Wave, and then on turn 6 you can play something else plus She-Hulk. That is the main reason why she is here, for the turns where you do not draw. I am going to have to give up the Gamma Lab here, unfortunately. Do not draw Electro. So can I go under 100? You cannot! Infinite floor is a cap. You may now screw around as much as you wish. It's going to be an interesting one for sure, Scarab. I'm not sure. Yes, 100 is a rank floor, so don't go worrying about that. No, good play on 4 here is a bit rough. Sunspot will gain some juice, I suppose. Yeah, go have fun. Go play whatever you like. Okay, kind of want to Wave plus She-Hulk here over Captain Marvel. Time to donate cubes. You can certainly do that too if you prefer. Yeah, okay. I think I would rather do this actually if I'm going to potentially lead her moving forward. Played me a couple days ago. I won the Patriot Mirror by 1 point. I seem to remember that, actually. You do get cubes, Scarab, yes. You can climb as high as you wish. Well, we're not winning right. I hope nobody thought we were winning Gamma Lab this game. Okay, are we pulling Captain America out of Kamar-Taj, or are we just, like, slamming a leader? I think we're doing this. Yeah, you keep on climbing. Plenty of climbing to do. We've gained 2 copies of Warpath. Unfortunately, they don't do very much for us. And so now, this Magneto is definitely the trick. Whee! You will still drop to 70, yes, that is correct. Magneto doing exactly as Magneto is in the deck to do, and pulling away somewhat problematic cards when people want to keep a lane clear for Warpath. Okay, almost back to 96. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it ticking. Deck is doing really powerful stuff right now, at least. So we take those. Ebony Maw. Ebony Maw in the Bifrost is one of the funnier things you can do. So we're going to Ebony Maw off to the right-hand side, and hopefully we get to set up at least Maximus in the middle to slide in next to it. Daily Boogle. We get a copy of the Hulk. Sure. Ooh, Sunspot. It's also fine by me. What do I think is the best replacement for Leader? Honestly, this deck is super flexible in the sense that you can basically play whatever big idiot you want. It doesn't really matter what big idiot you want to play outside of corner case circumstances. So like something like the Hulk is fine. Something like America Chavez is fine. If you have another 5 or a 6 drop that you particularly think is very good right now, you could play like Leech, for example, or something if you prefer. Anything you like, really. Opponent has the Sweet Electro. This one's very cool. No play on 4 for us here, but we are going to get some juice from our Sunspot. That Doc Ock is about to do... okay. I'm not complaining. My favourite card to play with? I think my favourite card to play with is actually probably Captain Marvel, you know. Thank you, opponent, I think. Magneto is stellar, yes. I'm a really big fan of Magneto. Obviously not Destroyer, Agatha, or Death, yeah. But to be fair, Death actually isn't even that bad. Sometimes Death lets you punk people which is quite nice. Is leader still worth getting in the token shop? ECI, I'm going to be honest with you. We know it's on the watch list. It could get nerfed. I would be skeptical about buying it. Do I still think Kazoo can climb you to infinite? It definitely can early in your Marvel Snap journey, for sure. I would be skeptical about anything that might be nerf-worthy being bought right now, because I'm afraid, chat, there are no refunds if you do that. Opponent is out of here. Understandably, Dr. Octopus not doing what they intended. 96. Let's keep it up. Terrator. Yeah, I've got Galactus pinned right now, but I'm not even sure I would buy it if I had the tokens, because I'm also skeptical of it getting the nerf bat. The hub. Do we get an early play? We get our... what are the odds of that? The randomly generated Electro from the hub. Deal. I accept. When the video for another season from Ben will come out? I mean, we're expecting the new season to start on the 5th of January, so probably before that. Well, drawing another Electro was mostly counterproductive at that point. Sewer system. At this point, do I even Electro? I could just Maximus, look to wave on 5. I think I still Electro, to be honest. I think so. Add a little juice to the market. We find Aero. Well, I'm fine with that. Let's Aero our opponent's stuff into the sewer system. You got Bass pinned. You kind of want Shuri more. Yeah, I also really want Shuri, to be honest. Agent 13, pull an Agent 13 that pulled an Agent 13. That is astronomically low odds. Opponent does negative, so we have some negative surfer shenanigans going on here at the moment. That's okay, we can beat that. I think I snap here and we go leader into Odin is the plan. Huh. Opponent will magic. Okay, so now we have a whole 7th turn to work with. Double the magic does not create double the turn 7. So we can actually squeak this Captain Marvel in safely before we do the thing, I think. Seems good. Shuri feels more fun. Yeah, I think she can do some very silly things. I know a few folks who I've spoken to about the upcoming tier list who do think Shuri is arguably the best card in the game right now. And even if they're wrong, that's quite the statement. Yeah, Odin mid can come up on turn 7 now. Just wait for a death or an arrow. Makes sense. Makes sense. Game goes for 14 turns. Thankfully not.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent goes for the Iron Man into Psylocke. So we know that the Mystique is not coming for another Iron Man, so I am just going to Odin this leader and assume that this is good. We don't have to win mid, we just have to win the other two. Assuming you'll see a lot of Shuri into Red Skull. Seen a fair bit of that already, yeah. I think you see more Shuri into Vision right now. It's a very good play pattern. Yeah, Shuri into Vision on Bar Sinister, then move them all off, and then Taskmaster into Bar Sinister is disgusting. Support Destroyer in the shop, having Captain Marvel now. Probably won't pin it. Looking for Patriot next. Fair enough, Jared. Good luck. Hopefully you find Patriot sometime soon. Try Titania and Kazoo and just play her and the other one drops on turn 6. Yes, I actually think Titania's pretty reasonable in Kazoo. I do think she is pretty reasonable over there. We have gained Ironheart Blue Marvel. Our opponent has done the same. Thankfully, that's not good enough. Unsurprisingly, chat, Odin into leader is pretty disgusting. Leader into Odin, I should say, sorry. Still pretty gross. Some crazy stuff with Barber, not quite that. Yeah, there is some silly stuff you can do. Finally got Maximus. Good luck, Lazarus. Enjoy yourself some Sarah Control. Yeah, I would definitely be kind of skeptical about buying leader right now. Ooh, Ebony Moore into Clintar is actually pretty reasonable. We'll Sunspot first. Carmitage, sure. Series 5 or bust, fair enough. To be honest, I'm also mostly Series 5 or bust. I might buy Absorbing Man, maybe, but I think I'd rather guarantee myself Series 5 cards where possible. Just means I'm saving for a lot longer. Yeah, I'm not a massive Patriot person. I've played it for a bit of content recently. Yes, Gustavo, you'll have games where you do not draw Electro, and you'll want to be able to wave on 5 into 6-drop plus She-Hulk on 6. Eight energy. What are we doing with 8 energy? I think what we're doing is just playing Captain Marvel and passing the other 3 and looking to go She-Hulk wave on 4. Trying to make it to top 100 of the Marvel Snap leaderboard. It's a struggle. It certainly is. If it were easy, everyone would be doing it. What do you want to do with absorbing? Honestly, I kind of want to play in Wong Reveal and like with fair stuff. I want to play in some Silver Surfer decks. Okay. So we just skip 4 here, right? Skip 4, juice the Sunspot. I think so. You're amazingly lucky to get a Season 5 card in the cash, but it was Super Scroll. Rough. Definitely a rough one. Card has promise in the future, though. Okay. Just gonna wave. Eat some energy. Is it just based on rank? Oh, dude, I got punished. I did not expect the leech from the opponent. Oh, okay. Well, now Marvel is the play. Now Marvel is definitely the play. Is it just based on rank? I believe it is primarily, yeah. I don't think there's any other immediate permutations. What's the deal with Orca? I think the card is pretty mediocre, unfortunately. Yeah, should have just played the She-Hulk. Got punished for not playing the She-Hulk and holding on to it to try and figure out where to put it. Snap on leash and scare your opponents. It's 50-50, they quit. Q thick as a brick. Yeah, Jake. I mean, snapping on leech is fine. Opponents still can't beat us. Doesn't think they can beat us. Gets up and out of the way. Gonna be staying on ramp for a bit. This deck is treating us well, and the climb is steady. We've recovered all that stuff we lost from the unfortunate chunk of back-to-back 8 cube losses. Do I think leader will be nerfed? Probably. Obviously, I don't work for Second Dinner, so I can't tell you for a fact, but I think the community response is enough of a reason to change what the card does, even if it's not broken. Oh, Scarab, if it isn't in the game yet, I actually haven't even noticed, I'll be honest. That's really bad if that's the case. I haven't even paid attention. Deicider, I agree with you mostly, but I didn't expect a leech from my opponent there, to be honest. You got 2 winter variants? I currently have 0 of them, but I will be opening some caches at the end of this stream to hopefully open one. Would be nice. Michael, she's a 6'10 again. Do I think there are any slept-on cards? Probably Captain Marvel, to be honest. Carmitage with leader leads to some interesting calculations. Claw is definitely slept on, yeah, I can give you that. I think Claw is definitely slept on. This Winter's Bite is bad news, huh? Alright, guess we're working with what we have, and that's fine, we could do that. So, Maximus into Doom into Odin, right? That's the play. Darkhawk for the opponent, okay. Doom. Yeah, I love me some Captain Marvel. I think the card deserves to see more play than it does. Final Arrow, that's actually just completely fine. Changes basically nothing. Into the Odin here, yeah. Not confident enough that we're winning this to snap, but I will play it out. Captain Marvel's the bee's knees. I think she just creates some really fun board state scenarios. Helps you in decks that are unsure what lane they want to play to. It's kind of how I feel about her. I do wish I had more decks I felt comfortable playing her in. Got Doom today as well. Doom is one of my favourite cards in the game, I think. It's a very powerful effect on 6. Opponent with the Zola. Well, that's definitely a line you can take with Darkhawk, I suppose. I mean, I guess I'm glad that I didn't snap, because I didn't expect Zola on Darkhawk. Hyperion, I can't play the Widow's Bite, I'm under Electro. Shuri could be hot in here. I think she could be pretty reasonable, yeah. I'd probably try her over Maximus, maybe. Maybe over one of the 6s. That is why we don't snap, because stuff like that can happen with cards you aren't familiar. Yeah, the reason it stayed in my hands so long is because I couldn't actually get it out and still play anything proactive. So it's all good. Easy to miss, easy to forget. Yeah, Zola on Panthers a pretty known one at this point. Zola Darkhawk is not quite as common. I do not need to wave here. So we go Maximus Sunspot. I think I'm snapping. My hand looks kind of great. Maximus is slowly becoming one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. It took people a long time to realize that stats are so powerful regardless of any potential downside. Even if you don't mitigate it, people have slowly started to figure that out now. Speak of the devil, opponent with the Maximus too. We draw She-Hulk. That's going to be pretty good on turn 5. Pretty good on turn 5. Opponent snaps back, so we are going to be playing for all the marbles. Let's see how this goes. Shuri into Captain Marvel's pretty good. I think Shuri into Vision is a bit better. Watch out for turn 4 leech. If it happened, it happened. You know, we were... Our hand is like too good to not Like, opponent's not going to leech on Shuri, I wouldn't think. Opponent with the 30 power Red Skull. Don't you love to see it? Nice, Gene. Well done. Well, I think our best option here is likely just She-Hulk Doom Odin. I think so. Opponent does reveal first, unfortunately. The Doc Ock is irrelevant. Yeah, this is not going to be good enough, is it? Rough one. Okay. Alright. This is me being unfamiliar with what these Shuri decks are capable of doing. And unfortunately, it's costing us chunks of cubes in spots where it really matters. Gotta screw our head on. Because I just, unfortunately, am not familiar enough with those decks' play patterns just yet. So I make mistakes like that. Lesson learned. And that's okay. Makes sense to be expecting Taskmaster out of that deck, and definitely will do in the future. Shuri is very good, yes. He didn't get a free Doc Ock. Elysium was in play, so we could both play two things that cost 3. Do we wave here? I think we wave here. Shuri goes to Fat and then Taskmaster or on him mostly. Good to know. Good to know. The card is definitely very, very good. I just haven't actually played against it that much, and so I keep making mistakes when it comes to play patterns. It's pretty good. The leader can die if it wants to. It's okay, Joe, no worries. Opponent goes for the leader as well. Delightful stuff. Okay. Captain Marvel it is, I suppose. Captain Marvel Doom seems like the plan here a lot of the time. Opponent will Ironheart. Oh, we even get to Arrow in the middle. Nice. I think I'm snapping now. SpiderMan emote. Oh, leader. Why do you get 4? Because the leader makes a leader, which triggers, which makes a leader, which triggers, which makes a leader, which triggers, which makes a leader, which would trigger. Yeah, it's a bit of a lot. Do I just Odin mid? I mean, I should just Odin the leader, right? I guess not, because I can't win right that way. If I Odin the arrow, I think this is the line. Pull whatever my opponent plays in the Baxter building over. Oh. Perfect. Had to think that one through, but it made sense they wanted to Odin too, so given that we have reveal priority, we might as well take it and push that priority while we have it. Whew. I get that reference. Oh, Lamentis 1 is like a pretty medium location for us. The hand we drew is actually pretty good, admittedly. The sunspot's kind of a big deal. Opponent with the hood. I hope they don't have death, but it's very likely they do. Am I going to be trying to squeak this wave in? I think I meant to wave on 5. No, I meant to wave on 3, right? Or I can't play everything. Yeah, okay. So we just do this. How's this deck been for me? I like this deck quite a lot, Lugia. It's a reason I've stuck on it tonight. I normally would be switching decks a little bit more, but I would like to finish the climb to infinite if possible, so I'm gonna stick on a deck that I like until we get there. At least that's the plan anyway. Oh, opponent has a Killmonger from their draws, which is pretty unfortunate. We do have plenty of fat left over, but not really what we were hoping to see. Magnet Man, do your thing. Opponent will Electro. We will pull over the Electro. We have no play on turn 5, because unfortunately the Killmonger took away our Sunspot. If opponent snaps, we are just out of here. They will Galactus. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, that was just a Lamentis 1 game. We're not going to worry about that one too much. That is just what happens with Lamentis 1 sometimes. No sweat off my back. Onslaught Citadel is pretty medium for us. Grand Central, pretty good for us. Would look to find an accelerant here if possible, otherwise we're just going to be jamming this Maximus on 3. For hashtag stats reasons. No ramp, so we are going to just be jamming Maximus. Opponent with the Bishop. Looking for a turn 4 play, because currently our hand is all top heavy. That counts. That certainly counts. Gets a bit of energy in it. You do wonder how and if they'll change Galactus. I still think the card is mostly okay, honestly, but I also don't know how you change it and keep within its original flavour, to be honest. Opponent throws some rocks around with debris. Makes some sense. I would like to Aero here, I think. Yeah, I think I'd like to try and peel my opponent's stuff away from Isle of Silence and Grand Central here, if possible. That is the plan. Whee! Unfortunately, one of those things is a Green Goblin, which kind of blows, but sure. Scarlet Witch gets rid of Onslaught Citadel, becomes Mojo World. Okay, that's actually not terrible. Grand Central pulls in Doctor Doom. I think there's a good chance we are just playing the Magnet Man. Magnet Man, where are you? What's our current rank? We are about to enter 96 again, I think. We've been up and down a bit tonight, unfortunately. Peaked at 97 and then had some awful games and knocked us down. Trying to run it back up. Your predictions will nerf them to be 0 power. I don't think that actually changes very much in the face of Galactus, to be honest. But, sure, I guess. Brand new subscriber coming in. Camden, thank you very much. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. The leader change makes some sense. Goblin on Mojo World, yeah, certainly helped me out a bit there. Can you do the leaderboard tracker from your iPad? It is built for the Steam version of Marvel Snap, so I'm assuming no. But you can always double check with our head dev in the Discord if you want to be 100% sure. Whoa! Okay, that's a lot more stuff on the final turn of the game than I expected. Dude, what the hell? There's no Sarah in play. How on God's green earth did they do that? F. Good lord, that one was rough. That was a much, much bigger turn 6 than I expected. Felt pretty comfortable there, honestly. There's a reason we snapped. Sinister London. Sure, sure, sure. Lucky Grayler is not really something we're looking for. I'm actually pretty happy to just put Ebony Moore in here. Our hand is already full of some big boys. If we draw a rock or two, that's fine. But I really don't want to be playing into this location anyway. Fisk Tower. Sure. Do I want multiple Electros? Is it ever going to matter? Probably not. So I think we do this. Opponent with the bishop. Okay, this is about to get pretty gnarly, I think. I'm going to snap and see if we get lucky, because if we arrow and make another arrow in Fisk Tower, we absolutely ruin our opponent's day. Realised yesterday the mobile client can't transfer to PC and it made you sad unless you did something wrong. Oh, Dobrin, thank you very much for the brand new sub. I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Scarab, I don't understand why that would be the case. For the most part, I think it works just fine. So we pull the bishop across. We're going to try and pull it back. Alas, did not pull it back. Good luck, Jake. Take care of yourself, friend. Do I like Harry Potter? Not anymore. Not anymore, I'm afraid. Think this is just knock knock doom o'clock. Opponent has many, many Iron Men.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
No, we don't see the card the opponent wanted to play. It just gets taken care of. I'm afraid I don't know why that is, Scarab, but hopefully you can remedy it. Magneto doing the tango with Bishop certainly is, moving him back and forth. I was hoping to kill him too, but did not flip into Fisk Tower twice. Okay, this is more than fine. Quinjet. Sure, sure. Dream Dimension is actually a real pain in the ass for this deck a lot of the time, unfortunately. Oh, Project Pegasus. Well, okay, if you insist. I'm going to pull everything into Project Pegasus here, I think. Whee! Oh, Cookie, I'm very sorry. Hopefully you feel better soon. Rough time of the year to pick that up. Fingers crossed for you. Hopefully you feel better soon. So we will just Captain Marvel here. Opponent will Viper and Lizard, sure. Sadly, no 6-cost card coming down for us this turn due to Dream Dimension. Again, our kind of hand gets massively wrenched by by this, sadly. Opponent with no play. Mildly suspect. Mildly suspect. So I think we are Magnetoing here on 6. Into Doom or Odin on 7. Opponent has a few too many options here without playing something on 5. Especially after a Moon Girl. Double She-Hulk is very possible. If they snap, I'm out of here. Polaris. Double She-Hulk it is. Well. This game's a bit of a mess, isn't it? Yeah, opponent has no answer to that. We'll take our cube. Double She-Hulk no good. It was very possible, Luke. Yeah, there was all kinds of stuff our opponent could do there. I think if they snapped, I was running. So, very glad that they didn't snap. It was probably leader left, but I hadn't really finished thinking it through yet. Atalan is not the best for us, but Ebony Maw into Dark Dimension makes me feel a very special type of way. Elysium. Still going to Electro here, I think. Let's disco. Opponent will storm the Atalan. Okay, deal. What do we want to do here? We kind of have 1,000,001 options. I think I want more information about where we are. I'm going to Aero. Opponent will rescue. Okay.
Thank you.
Brand new subscriber coming in. Thank you very much. Pickles Punks. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Opponent likes our Aero.
So, this all seems horrible.
Knife King, thank you for the brand new subscription. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. I think we She-Hulk into leader here most of the time. This is the best thing we can do around Professor X, I think, is just raw stats. And leader in the Dark Dimension on the final turn next to Ebony Maw. Well, we weren't looking to play into Elysium next turn anyway, so that's okay. The Thor means that we might not be good enough anyway. Because Mjolnir is a real card. We could Doom instead. Doom brings Elysium up to 25. Which does beat Mjolnir. But not if they move Nightcrawler across. But then if they move Nightcrawler across and Mjolnir, we win mid with Doom instead. Hey Manny, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I think I've talked myself into going for Doom. Crushed it. Wasn't 100% on winning that one, didn't snap as a result, but happy to have correctly read the situation. Back to 96. Unfortunately, looks like we are like hard stuck in 96 right now. Hoping to chain together a few big 8-cube wins to make a push here. Do I like Uncle Roger? I think Uncle Roger's an interesting one. I think he's obviously got a very distinct brand of humor. I know he thinks he's doing his culture a service by representing old Asian men. So yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with him. Dude's pretty funny. Nothing worked for PC client, you'll figure it out someday. Sorry to hear that, Scarab. Not sure what's going on there. Merry Island Mindscape. Mindscape is not a good location for this deck, unfortunately. Would like a way of getting rid of that. In the meantime, I think we are just playing our wave. This might be wave into Odin into something else to try and get as many 6s out of our hand as possible. Keeps our opponent in check too, keeps stuff locked in their hand for the Mindscape afterwards. I think that's probably where we'll go. You have a question. Why do people prefer Electro over Psylocke? Psylocke is every turn, which is basically the rationale there. So it means that you're playing a 5-drop on turn 4, a 6-drop on turn 5, and a 6-drop on turn 6. That is mostly why, in my opinion. Scarab, if you have lost an account, I would definitely recommend reaching out to support in the Snap Discord, and they'll probably do their best to help you out, I would imagine. Hopefully you get that sorted out nice and easy. Vision is pretty gnarly here, actually. What am I supposed to do? I have to give my opponent so much stuff. I'm glad you're okay, Scarab. I'm glad you're alright. No worries, happy to help. I have to give my opponent so much time to play because of Limbo is the problem. I guess I just don't want them to have a leader. I really don't want them to have a leader, so... Opponent will ShangChi. That's not good for us. We do kill the Angela on the way back, but we didn't kill the Vision just yet. We are definitely behind here. Opponent has Doom, Marvel, Magneto, Maximus. Doom, Marvel, Magneto, Maximus. Doom, Marvel, Magneto, Maximus. Oh, dude, this is rough. I think we're on the Aero plan, but I expect them to Doom. This Vision is causing me all kinds of headaches about where I'm supposed to play, because I don't really know where it's going to go. Hopefully I can fill a location and clear up the thought process. Yeah, opponent wanted the switch to happen, which is fine. Wanting the switch to happen is okay. That's what it's not, but there's nothing we can do about it. Don't think I can beat Doom. I don't think I can either. If we get a snap, I might very well be out of here. If I'm lucky, they just randomly, like, Maximus us for some reason. They do indeed fill up Miri Isle. We'll move it over. They do go for the Doom. Another arrow. Does that do it? So it might do it if this Magneto, if this Mysterio isn't real. If this one is real, if this one is real and they Magneto us, what happens? Shang-Chi gets moved across. We end up being 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 into 9, 21. 21, 21. We lose on breakers. The Vision moves too. Yeah, I'm out of here. No way of making that happen. Tough one. Mindscape. Mindscape not the best for our deck. Unsurprisingly, we're very top heavy. So when you pair that with Limbo, we end up having to give our opponent a lot of very good cards. Bar Sinister. Not sure what we really want to jam into Bar Sinister. There's a few things that wouldn't be too embarrassing. Brand new sub coming in, Manny. Thank you very much. Welcome on into the channel, friend. Wave moves too? No, yeah, that's still us relying on the Mysterio on the left being real, not the one on the right. I think at that point we're just playing with way too much fire. I would rather not shuffle rocks into my deck currently, if at all possible. My hand is not that good. Hey, J-Hugs, they've been a bit up and down, to be honest. We are, I want to say 96 right now. Unfortunately, struggling to make that final push over the line. It's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Opponent has reveal priority, which means Aero does not do disgusting things here. So I guess we just pull off into Lucky Guela. Passing until 6 and Doom and Bar Sinister might be funny. Yeah, funny, yes, maybe. Good, I don't think so. You never know, I suppose. Maybe 20 across the board is good enough. Daredevil for the opponent. We're the one with reveal priority, so Leader does beat Professor X. Please do like the stream, I would really appreciate that. Helps us reach more people, doing more content. Yeah, we've been ticking up, don't get me wrong. We started tonight at 94, but I was hoping to be closer to getting over the line than we currently are. Yeah, this beats Professor X, I think, is the reason why we do it. Can't have Bar Sinister getting Prof X'd and losing as a result. Of course, if they have a Devil Dinosaur, then this is a fair bit worse. But we can still just Odin this lane next turn. Opponent snaps. I don't think we're dead. I'm going to stay here. Xavier into Bar Sinister regularly breaks the game, unfortunately. I don't see what I'm dead to. Yep. The expected thing happened. The game broke! Yay! I love it when the game breaks. It's always funny. Okay, so the play is just Odin, right? I think so. Crushed it! Leader into Odin is outright disgusting, and we should feel kind of bad. Got to get more comfortable snapping in those spots. I think I'm leaving cubes on the table by not snapping in spots where I think we're good like that. Gotta get better at that. Ebony Moore, where are you going? Probably not Xandar, to be honest. Stick you off on the right-hand side here. Iceman will hit Aero because it's the only card in my hand that it can hit. Dark Dimension. Wish we still had that Ebony Moore now. F. Game crashed the same time as mine did. Professor X is causing chaos everywhere. Goodbye, Magneto. You tried your best. Electro is a good hit. That is exactly what we were looking for. I will do a little snappy goodness. Captain Marvel would be the perfect draw, but I would accept Wave or Maximus. Yeah, X in Bar Sinister just breaks everyone's game. Put him with the armor. Sure. No dice on the turn 4 play, unfortunately, which means we are only playing 2 6s this game. This means it's probably Doom into Odin, I imagine, a lot of the time. Shuri from the opponent means that Leader is definitely not the play, so Doom is the play. Shuri is proving to be the mirror breaker in these big, fat card mirror matches. It's very disheartening. So I think this doubles the thing they played this turn instead of the thing that goes in the Dark Dimension. I think that's how that works. I think it's basically the thing that reveals first, I want to say. I could be wrong, but... Leader would be the play if not having priority, right? I mean, I don't want to play Leader when Shuri's active because I don't get a doubled copy, only they do. Leader hits my Odin. We flip Doom first. Yeah, Shuri is very good in the face of Leader. Ding! Yeah, next revealed card doubles. That is the important line of information for that. So the doubled Leader is not something we have to worry about. So we'll take our cubes. Pushing our way up to 97. Slowly but surely. Shuri's Lab. Interesting. Do we really want to put Ebony Moore into Shuri's Lab? I don't think so. I think we would rather Sunspot here into Moore. Yeah, Creed, I agree. Ooh, maybe not. Guess we'll hide this Ebony Moore in the Dark Dimension once again. Opponent will Psylocke. You got it. Stark Tower. We draw Maximus. That one is probably going into Shuri's Lab, I think. 14 power, you may draw some cards. Opponent has the negative on curve. This is going to be an interesting game. Should be quite close. 4 energy going into our Sunspot. Yeah, the thing is, like, Shuri into Vision just completely dumpsters Leader. Doesn't really matter what you play out on the last turn at that point, because you've just got 14 power you can move around anywhere. Just play Cosmo with priority into Shuri's Lab as your opponent played a Green Goblin. F. I am so sorry, coach's opponent. Yeah, we'll give this night one nice small push, folks. If you fancy giving me a Christmas present, the only thing I want from you this year is to get Marvel Snap Zone to 10,000 subscribers before the new year. So if you haven't subscribed already and you can help us get closer and closer to that number, I would really appreciate it if you did for more content in the future. It would be a lovely, cheap Christmas present for your streamer here, HowlingMines. Alternatively, if you want to make sure this reaches more and more people, just press that thumb for me. Press the like button. It goes a very, very long way in helping us reach more and more people. This is bigger over here, but it does risk getting Shang-Chi. That being said, we are going for it, because a 12-power Captain Marvel is kind of messed up. Kind of messed up. Whew. OP in tank about their play. Obviously unsure what's coming off of negative. They play into the dark dimension, okay. Little scared of Shang-Chi. It's not too common in these negative decks, but it does exist. We have reveal priority, right? So we can actually beat Shang-Chi if we arrow. Think so. Brand new subscriber coming in. No way. Yes way. You have in fact subscribed. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate that. Thank you. We'll get there. Don't worry. Don't panic too much. But it would be a nice milestone to hit heading into 2023. So I am going to try and push for it a bit if I can. Yoink! Pull something into opponent Zola's. They're Mr. Negative. Thank you. Oh, Arrow. Arrow, Arrow, Arrow. What a card. Zzz. Oh, delightful. Alright, we're up to 97. I really don't want to go too late tonight. Sean, you know it's okay. It only ever gives us 5-second timeout for the first caps. And that's only because I need to have something in place to stop all the sex bots that end up in chat if I don't. Otherwise, I wouldn't have that in place. It's just kind of is what it is. Let's see if we can keep this going steady. If we get close, I will keep going for a few more hours if I have to. It would be, I really do want it tonight before we stop. If and where possible, because I would like to do that before Christmas. I can always sleep on the train home, right? Always sleep on the train. Opponent with a Jubilee, that's pretty good. Hits a Magneto, that's also pretty good. I'm probably retreating here, I think. Just overexcited. It was pretty funny. It was pretty great. What are we doing here? Are we ever winning this game? Arrow on 4. I do actually think there's a chance we win this game. Gonna stick in for a cube. Opponent takes the pass. Okay. We are going to run the leader. Opponent leeches us, we will be leeching them back. Unfortunately, I do not feel like that's a win. As I can no longer arrow my opponent or Odin the leader.
Sunspot gives us +7 power, which is just smaller than playing out a big thing. Arrow is the biggest thing. I do not see a way we're winning this, unfortunately. Gonna let it go. You were on Marvel Snaps and looking at the Angela Sarah bundle, and you were wondering, are the Great British Pound price is not in the game since it only shows USD for the bundle. We unfortunately just don't have the ability to show every single currency, which is the nature of the beast. The pound in price is the pound price is in the game. You can get it, but we just don't have every single currency on record. Luke, I still have an Electro in play. I cannot play more than one card. Done with pool 3, trying to decide between Galactus or Shuri. I would lean towards Shuri right now. I think the card is better. And I also think Galactus might be getting a slight nerf in the near future. So I would lean towards not doing that at the moment. Indeed, still have an Electro in play. Still can't play multiple cards, folks. Starlight Citadel, sure. Replacements for She-Hulk, Arrow, and Captain Marvel. All of those you can live without. For the most part, this deck is more than fine just playing whatever big cards you like. You can play things like America Chavez, you can play things like the Hulk. Anything that is just like reasonable top end is reasonably make do while you're waiting for some of the better options. We will Electro here. I just don't think we're winning that game, is the sad truth. So, I think we have to let it go. Kind of sucks, but I think it's a pretty reasonable retreat. Opponent snaps. I think we Arrow in that case. They were going to leader anyway. If it was still active, yes. Obviously, we don't know whether or not the leader was leeched by the leech we stole from them. But, yeah, it's pretty possible they drew it for turn, obviously. So, shuffle mode is not on yet, but we are going to pull Storm out, I think. Just unlock Dracula and we're looking for some decks with him. Yeah, plenty of lockjaw discard decks. I would recommend lockjaw discard over regular discard. Plenty of Dracula decks on Marvel Snapstone if you fancy taking a peek. All kinds of things you can build. So we are now winning Flooded. You're home from work. Hey, nice Spider, happy for you. So we just leader here always, right? And we should be good. Another 8-cube game. Really don't want to lose this one, but I think we should be good most of the time here. Now you can finish the crochet project you've been working on this morning. Very nice. Very cool. Yeah, this is like nowhere near enough, right? Just winning all 3 locations from the back of leader. Okay, 8 cubes acquired. That's a really important game to have won if we're looking at getting there tonight. I double-checked all the 3-cost cards, Luke. You're okay. Nice to meet you. I'm a new Japanese player who just started this game. I don't understand English, so I'm checking and commenting. I'm sorry if the English is wrong. Your English is good. English is good. Welcome to the channel. Huge +8 there. Huge +8. Okay, Sunspot probably goes in the Nexus. Really want to find a pattern to make a little Nightcrawler plush. That'd be kind of cool. That would be very cool, actually. I would like to see that. So unfortunately, Aero gets iced, which is actually really bad news. Oh, dude, this is not good. You know how to play by watching it? You do. You certainly do. Hopefully I can help. I believe the game's pretty popular worldwide, Astro. But obviously, if they're struggling to understand English, I'm not sure they're going to be able to answer you. Well, this was one of the worst draws we've had with this deck in a long time. No acceleration means the Sunspot's just chugging away, but we have no play on turn 4 either. Opponent with the Khazar. We'll play Captain Marvel. They have a blue Marvel. It all comes down to if we think we can win the Nexus or not. I guess I think we can with Leader a lot of the time, right? We're behind by 3. This doesn't actually work, right? Because 3, 4, 5, because does not work. Do we think Aero ever works? Doom might work. Doom probably doesn't work. Couple Japanese YouTubers streaming? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. I don't think Aero works here often enough. Oh, dude, Valkyrie. Ah. That makes a lot of sense. Didn't cross the mind. That one obviously very, very likely in that spot. That's okay. I think I would have retreated to a snap, but we'll deal with losing 2 cubes to forgetting that Valkyrie exists. That is alright. The game's popular in Japan these days. Very good to hear. I'm glad. That's good stuff. I'm glad the game is just popular worldwide, to be honest. It's reassuring. Okay, we can Ebony Maw somewhere that isn't in Strange Academy. Hopefully Strange Academy can put some stuff behind it. That makes a lot of sense. Again, I'm sure you folks have the same problem, right? Is that Series 5 cards in particular are so few and far between on the ladder because not everyone has everything yet by any stretch that you just forget they exist, which is definitely part of their power, to be honest. It's only really like Galactus and Shuri that you remember because you see them, like maybe Bast, because you see them all the time, but like it's so easy to forget about them. It did set the Ant-Man and the Angela to 3. They just got their bonuses. Ant-Man got his ongoing ability still on top of the 3, and Angela triggered again from the Valkyrie being played. We will Electro here over in Strange Academy. Do I think Dark Hawk, Rockslide, Zabu, Absorbing Man has potential? I think that deck is very expensive and probably quite fragile, but yes, it has potential. The question is, how good that potential is. We have reveal priority here. I'm actually going to slam this Magneto and try and pull the wave in. Make one less copy of whatever my opponent wants to play. Yeah, I love playing Valkyrie. We were playing it a bit earlier in the Thanos deck. I do think it's very, very fun. Card's quite strong against certain decks as well. Opponent went for the Magneto line as well. Punished them for it because we got there first on reveal priority. It's just so important right now. Reveal priority is so ridiculously important right now. We can Aero. Gives us control over where stuff is going. And then we probably just lead her into Strange Academy on turn 6, to be honest. All this stuff is going back into Tinkerer's Workshop anyway, but... The Deathblock now kills the Carnage. This has been an absolute slaughter for the opponent. Please, thank you. I know you don't understand me necessarily, but thank you. for watching and checking the text. And chat, thank you very much for being supportive of people who are doing their best to learn English. I appreciate all the help you're all giving. Yeah, reveal priority is kind of king right now. Very much king right now. I actually probably shouldn't snap there, to be honest. I lose a cube by doing so. It's kind of unoptimal for me to snap. I think there's a good chance we're just supposed to take our 2 cubes if we can get them. Opponent's never carrying on, I don't think. Miniaturized lab is a bit rubbish. We lose Aero. It's better than losing Wave here, I suppose. Wave is going to set us up for a play on turn 4. I think people are figuring out how good Maximus is across the board, honestly. You're starting to see it in basically every deck at the moment, even non-surfer decks that care about priority. Do I care about expensive money or energy? I mean energy. I think the games where you don't draw Zabu with that deck are going to be really hard to play because everything is so heavy on 4s. Okay, this is just going to be leader into Captain Marvel into Odin, I think. Opponent with the Jessica Jones. We now also have Jessica Jones. Captain Marvel. Opponent with the Iron Man. Okay, this Odin might not be good enough. We may need to Doom. We can pull the Jessica Jones out, which is quite interesting. I'm actually kind of interested in doing that, I think. We're never winning Sokovia, so if we move Wave across, let Captain Marvel go where she needs to go. Magneto pulls Jessica Jones. I think I'm going for this. Opponent moves the Iron Man over. Unfortunately, I think that is too much to win here. Well, we're all good. Captain Marvel does exactly what we asked her to do. Moves on over and secures his 2 cubes. Is there some deck you can play Killmonger, Cosmo, Shang-Chi, and Entrances? You certainly can. I mean, that's basically just an anti-meta shell for the most part. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Magneto mid for the win. Big agree. Okay. Approaching 98. Let's see if we can do this. Fatigue definitely kicking in, and I definitely have stuff I got to do before I go to bed tonight, so we gotta be cautious. But I do really want to get this, so let's see if we can do it. Sunspot early is a good start. How did dueling Captain Marvels work? I believe the one played first checks first. Did we still lose that game? Really? I must have just assumed because Captain Marvel moved that we won that. Maybe that's my fault. I thought removing the Jessica Jones moved left down to 18. Maybe I'm being stupid. Right, well, our turn 4 play here is going to be She-Hulk because we have nothing better going on. Drawing a rock is thankfully going to be largely irrelevant. Lost the tiebreaker? That's mad, dude. I literally didn't even check because Marvel moved. Yeah, dude, totally on me. Like, I literally didn't even check because Marvel moved. That's kind of wild. Hey, Rez. Good to see you, buddy. How we doing? Well, this is going to be a big old pile of coin flip again, isn't it? So I guess what we're supposed to do is... this... I think... Opponent leaders, which is enough, unfortunately. The vision moved to the right spot. Captain Marvel wins us this one. I'm double checking. Double checking. Captain Marvel does win us this one. Would you look at that? Opponent actually helped us. They certainly did. All good. Captain Marvel wins us that one. Dawn of Captain Marvels will move based on player priority. Thank you very much. Appreciate the clarification. I think I knew that and yet didn't say it, which is kind of the worst. Okay, where is this Ebony Maw going? Probably just next to the Ninja, honestly. This hit Infinite a week ago with some variation of ramp. It was on your stream. I think you saw it first. Very nice. Yes, the Black Bolt list was great. I love it. Yeah, meme, we've been pushing tonight. We've been making our way up to try and get there before Christmas. And it is... We definitely need a bit more luck to keep on getting there, but we're getting close. We're getting close. I don't want to stop while we're close either, so... Do we fire the Electro here, or do we just Maximus? I think we actually Maximus with the intention of playing Sunspot on 4. Yes, he Yondu'd our leader, which is fine. We draw Wave. So we can actually go for the Wave on turn 5. Okay, I think we're going to be good here. Thank you, Keyboard Warrior. I appreciate you enjoying the content. That's what it's all about. Oh, meme. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. It happens to the best of us. Hopefully you feel a bit better about it sooner rather than later. Opponent sticking around. Still plays into Shadowland. Jams the Nova over there. Alright, we're going to go Wave. Into Magneto She-Hulk, probably. That is the plan. Opponent will wave 2. So they probably have Death available here. So we gotta beat Death. So what do we play alongside this She-Hulk? Is it just Magneto for raw stats? I don't see why it's anything else. If our opponent has a Shang-Chi, we get ruined by the Shang-Chi. But I think we have to live with that. Death Killmonger. Killmonger is good enough. I believe Killmonger is not good enough by 1. Oh, oh, whew. I smile and wave. We certainly do. We certainly do. All right. 98. 98 reached. Let's keep going. Dobrin, I feel your pain, dude. I feel your pain. We spent most of our night around 95 tonight. Crystal's one of them. Good one to be missing, I suppose. 98 achieved. Let's keep it going. Sunspot for the opponents, sure. Well, Arrow's really good when Fisk Tower is a location, so we'll keep that in mind. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. You have all my cards, you should try this. I think this deck's really good, yeah. I'm a big fan of it. That's why I'm using it on the climb, on the way up. That is very much the plan. Titan is a good one for us here. We're going to go Electro in a spot where it can randomly get killed, I guess. Murray, again, I feel the pain, dude. I've been there. Been there. We had to climb up on this account from, like, rank 40 this season, too, so it's been a slog. Alright, do we go for the arrow now? I think we can do better with the arrow. I'm gonna go Doom Odin arrow, I think. I think that is the plan. Opponent with the Maximus, sure. Doom into Odin. Day, it's been a rough one for sure. It's been a rough one. We're doing our best to get there. Need a good Daredevil deck. I would recommend playing some of the... Well, opponent has the arrow too. Thankfully, we got our effect off first. So the problem is now if... so Ongoing Destroyer is fine, or you can play some of the good card Dino decks. I would definitely recommend playing it in. So now the problem is we kind of have to beat our opponent's leader. They snap back. We have a reveal priority, and like, my brain is screaming at me to arrow in case they play anywhere else but Fisk Tower. But why would you? Oh, I should have played the arrow. I should have played the arrow. God damn it. Oh, I talked myself out of it. That was really stupid. I knew it's what I wanted to do, and I couldn't bring myself to do it, because I just think it makes sense so often to play into Fist Tower to make sure you don't get blown out by an opposing arrow. Rough one. Alright. Opponent with the Forge being doubled. That's pretty good. Would we like to Electro? I think we actually kind of don't want to Electro here. I think we're just going to stats off of Maximus. Yes, they do get destroyed before they get revealed, yeah. That's why you go for it like that. Opponent probably has a Silver Surfer, I would think. So I want to wave on 5, so I know this looks wild, but I'm actually going to take the pass. Opponent negatives, which is fine. I want to wave on 5, so that I can play 2 cards on 6. I guess I just do this now, there's no reason for me to hide it. I need to make sure that I only have to beat a Surfer. Never mind. Not sure we're winning this one. Good lord. How did the opponent not snap?
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like no way they don't have the Surfer, right? How do they ever not have the Surfer? Is it worth a cube in case the Surfer is the last card in their deck? Probably not. Yeah. It's just never not in their hand. It's not worth a cube. Well, sometimes you just get to double forge into double brood, and it's pretty good. It is pretty good when it works, that's for sure. Opponent snaps on one. Okay. Well, I'm not going anywhere just yet. Ah, Spider. I never want people to do that anyway. Like, I'm not worried about getting there. Like, if I don't get there today, I'll just get there over the Christmas period. It's fine. But, like, I would like to have done it on stream with you guys before I disappear home for a bit. It's, would be a nice thing to have done on stream with you. That's all. This is the one. Let's go. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Opponent with double Okoye. That is pretty good. Triskelion means I'm actually pretty comfortable with the double Maximus here, because my opponent's hand is already full of crap. Oh. For the record, chat, I'm now officially off the clock, so I'm not getting paid anymore. Now I'm on here because I want to be here. Maximus Double. Sure. If you retreat later, Day, basically the game will wait and see whether your opponent retreats first or also retreats before ending the turn and letting you retreat. Technically speaking, you should always do it if you don't care about your time, but it looks kind of bad on stream, and I kind of hate doing it for that reason. Is this Gambit on sniper duty, or am I losing too much value by doing that? I kind of feel like this Gambit's on sniper duty. My hand is full of stuff. Goodbye, Sunspot. Ah, sadly hits an Okoye. I was hoping to hit the cloak. Thankfully, did it before the armor flipped over. Okay. Double Hobgoblin is the name of the game. This could be a big game here. Could be a very big game here. Opponent arrows. That's fine by me. So things can be moved to New York. How do we want to do this? I think we want to do this. That's what I'm going for. Opponent moved both the Hobgoblins over. Ah! Ah, dude. We're losing the big ones when it matters, unfortunately, boys and girls. Losing the big ones when it matters. Our win rate tonight's been incredible, but we've lost a few too many 8 cube games where I just think we're good and we're not. Tis a rough one. Yeah, leader is as leader does, folks. As is 5 rocks. As is 5 rocks. Yeah, I mean, that Doom on that last turn is really quite good. I think for the most part it's normally going to get you there, but sadly, not if your opponent has a leader plus a Doom, I suppose. We will wave. I think the thing about leader is a lot of the time it's just correct to act like it's not there. Which means you lose a lot of cubes when it is. Makes sense, Joshua, makes sense. I think I'm fine to Magneto here. Pull this bishop into a place where it's contesting a big threat. This is an electro ramp climb. I think I'm too deep in at this point that I think this is probably where I'm at, to be honest. Me too, Donzel, me too. Any nerf predictions? Leader? It's about it though, to be honest. I don't think anything else is really in need of a touch at the moment. Alright, well no turn 5 play here kind of blows, but it is what it is. Opponent with Rock and a Silver Surfer, sure. That bishop has gotten significantly larger. I don't even think it's really that worse, Joshua. It just gets better in negative, right? I think snapping here is actually a mistake because I just scare off an opponent that I don't think I'm losing to. What two cards do I think need buffs at the moment? Probably M'Baku and Baron Mordo. I'm not sure off the top of my head what I think those changes are to be, though. What about Galactus or Arrow? I think both of those cards are mostly fine. Galactus, in my opinion, is definitely fine. Arrow is a bit more questionable. Opponent does indeed leave regardless. We'll take our cube back. Wolverine could definitely use a buff, yeah, for sure. Wolverine and Cyclops are both pretty decent contenders too. Like, Galactus, in my opinion, is completely fine. I think Arrow is definitely much closer. You could probably bring Arrow down to being like 6 power or something. Probably be fine. I think the effect is mostly okay, though. Lou Meria. Sure. OP is playing off to the right, something into New York. Mr. Negative nerfed again. I think so. I've kind of said this on record before with Mr. Negative. Like, I actually think the card is completely fine on a power level perspective. I just think it creates problems with nerfing other cards by existing. So if you see a change to Mr. Negative, it's not because he's too good, I don't think. I think it's mostly just because you would really like to not have to worry about how you nerf other cards. That's where she was initially? Yeah, if I recall correctly. So we can't play leader this turn because of the Cosmo on the other side, so we are just going to play a big old stat stick. The question is if that's just meant to be Magneto, and I think it is. Big old pile of stats. Where does the name HowlingMines come from? You're welcome to ask questions, Rafiq. More than happy to answer questions. So my name is Scott Mines. So my surname is Mines. I originally started over in Magic the Gathering when I started making content, and Magic the Gathering has a card called Howling Mine that I played quite a lot and loved overall. So when I started getting into Magic content, it made sense for me to make my name after the pun. So I named myself Howling Mines, and I've stuck with it ever since. What does this final turn look like? And is it just leader? It probably just is leader, isn't it? Yep. Indeed, I was a Magic the Gathering player for about 12 years. I still do play from time to time, I just don't own any cards anymore. Well, I own some cards, but not decks. You felt like the Collector's pretty weak? Yeah, Collector needed a bit of a nerf, unfortunately, from where he was before. Death might be nerfed. I think Death is completely fine. I do think, however, the interaction with Wave probably would get nerfed. I think the interaction with Wave is going to be a problem eventually. Adam Warlock is a conditional Howling Mine? Yeah, that's why I play as much Adam Warlock as they'll let me. He thought because I was half wolf. Afraid not. Donzel gets it. Donzel gets it. Ebony Moore on turn numero uno. Machine World. Sure, that's mostly okay. Jared, fair enough, bud. Fair enough. Oh, Sanctum Sanctorium's a bit messy. So we're going to have to give our opponent a She-Hulk here, which really sucks. Opponent's Brood fills up Limbo. We are doing it. It's not ideal, but we are doing it. Doctor Doom is going to be our ticket into Sanctum Sanctorium. Oh, Donzel, fair enough, no worries. Good to see you, Slater Squire. Thank you for the deck of yours that we featured. It was very cool. Has lost to Wave, Zola, and Odin while playing Mr. Negative. Ugh. Gross. Alright, well, we are probably on the Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom bandwagon, I think.
But what are we?
Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom, Odin is
we're
the
a
way.
chemical mixture
Darth
that makes
Lord,
chaos.
welcome to Marvel
We're-
Snap Zone, my friend.
time-bound.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the subscribe. Still waiting on Magneto. It is a pretty good one. It is indeed a pretty good one. Yeah, Marvel Doom Odin here should be pretty good, I think. Opponent with the Mr. Fantastic face into a Scorpion, sure. Thank you for all the love tonight, folks. Appreciate you liking the stream with the thumb down there, and also subscribers coming in left, right, and centre. It's been good to see you. Opponent now also has Doom, so we are priced into doing this if we want to win this game. This should beat Surfer. This should beat Surfer. See if our opponent sticks around. Two cards played. Let's see what the other one is. I assume that one of them is a Surfer. They play the She-Hulk, they skipped on, and the Doom. That is not enough, right? Yeah, we weren't worried about that. That just didn't win anywhere. Doom Odin certainly does the job. Alright, making our way back to 98. Opponent skipped 6, they did, yes. They wanted to play the She-Hulk. But She-Hulk Doom was never enough, so. Hey, Bruce. Plenty of time to catch your life. Good to see you. I'm glad you're enjoying the deck. Keep enjoying it, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. The peak is surprisingly kind of okay for us here. It's normally pretty bad. Normally pretty bad. We're okay. This is a turn 2 Electro into a turn 3 leader, which is interesting. Bucky Barnes from our opponent, sure. Depending on my draw here, I might snap. That's probably good enough. Stuck at 80 for the last week, hoping you can follow me into the 90s. I've unfortunately been stuck in the 90s tonight. Trying to make the final push up to Infinite before I go visit family for the holidays. And we started at 94 and we've peaked at 98. And haven't quite managed to do better than that. Well, I would like my opponent to destroy my Electro for me. That would be kind of hot. Oh, value. World's best leader. Thank you, God, for killing the Electro. Alright, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. Opponent does play twice to Hala in the first place. That seems somewhat suspect. They didn't know I was going to play there, to be honest. They get their Deadpool off, which is what I think they wanted. Okay. Magneto. Do your thing, friendo. Good evening, Gunter. How are you, friend? Hopefully all is well with you. So no pull. We have Death mid and Deadpool off to the left. Might want to dodge Leech? Maybe. Makes some sense. I'm so scared of losing 8 cubes again. What do I lose to here? Oh, I'm too tired. What do I lose to here? I lose to Zola. I can't figure out what I lose to. I lose to that. I lose to Arrow. Yeah, folks. I'm gonna be honest. I wanted to finish this Infinite climb today, but my brain's just not there. Like, I'm doing stuff like this now. Like, I'm sitting here staring and trying to figure out what I'm missing, and not figuring it out, which is not a situation you can be in when you're trying to finish the climb. So I am afraid I'm gonna have to call it, as the fatigue is catching up with us, and I have an early train in the morning to get home for Christmas. So if we were a bit closer, I'd have stuck on and tried to keep going. But if I'm going to keep making 8 cube mistakes, I can't be doing that. So we will have to finish the climb after Crimbo, one way or the other. But for now, I have been HowlingMines. I hope you have a lovely holiday season. Enjoy Christmas, whether you're with friends, family, otherwise, however you might enjoy the holiday. And hopefully, I will see you again for more content over here at Marvel Snap Zone very, very, very soon. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. And hopefully, I'll see you again soon. Have a good one.